I was just waiting for the perfect comment to bounce off of to hit the unmute button. Dude, someone said I tried the opening Microsoft Edge trick alongside Chrome and it works. I don't get it. Thank you. That's you're the second person. That's not a large amount of people. But there's something crazy about like if Chrome starts to hang, open Edge like on the other monitor and Chrome like kicks it into gear. Like there's something going on with the computer architecture. I think it is like it's like when you're the valedictorian in class and then you're like, "Oh, I'm clearing the rest of these kids easy." And then some like kid moves to your school district from another school, all of a sudden you get a 98 on an essay, they get a 99, you're like, "Oh shit. Time to start smoking weed. I guess this academic stuff isn't for me." I don't know what it is, but it. Oh, wait, here we go. Maybe this is it. I hear there's a Chromium bug with CPU usage when you have different refresh rates on your monitors. World's smartest software engineer? Chromium bug refresh rate. Enter. I don't even know. I'm not smart enough to even know how to Google this. I guess I shouldn't be Googling it. I should be using Chat GPT or Bing. Coming up with a cut from his new search engine, Bing. Take it away. Hang on, by the way, I'm stalling. YouTube took too long to process my videos last night. I was unable to set yesterday's stream videos to the appropriate place on the schedule. So I am doing it right now. I made the thumbnails. I've got the metadata. There you go. There's one Super Auto Pets video I don't recommend watching. There is a Super Auto Pets video I do recommend watching. Can I tell you as well? I gotta set this London video live real quick, which means I gotta do some typing because there hasn't been a whole lot of London videos for me to take the metadata from. But I did non-hard mode weekly, recorded yesterday for YouTube. Holy cow! It's the easiest game of all time. You can, if you're not on hard mode, you can take whatever you want and get 10 piece. It's not even like it's not even a challenge. It's beautiful. I wasn't the one time I took the meta build and I was like 10 piece. One time I was like, okay, I'm going to do the exact opposite of the meta build, 10 piece. It's they just give it to you, man. I'm starting to think they need a harder mode. You know what I'm also thinking is that maybe you are going, when you play hard mode, you are going up against other people that are playing hard mode. You just don't see the effects of the hard mode. Like those effects aren't actually being played out in the multiplayer. But that means you're going against fucking psychos like you who play only on hard mode, which means they're normally going to be like really good at the game, which means you're exclusively playing against meta Martys. We're back in normal mode. I'm dealing with the chaff instead of the wheat, and it's amazing. Been 84 years, London 2012. I can't even link to London 2012 on Steam, can I? You can't buy it anymore? Now available. It doesn't even have a Steam page. Okay. Then, okay, Apollo's channel is this. Justin was here. Justin's channel is this. Corey was here. Chibley was here. By the way, I'm not going to do this because I'm a nice guy. But Chibley made that tweet. I can't remember if it was on his main or his alt. That was like, I'm honestly proud of myself for traveling to Los Angeles and meeting so many people. When I was younger, I was too nervous to order my coffee with oat milk from a coffee shop. I was just gonna reply to it, and I was gonna do the thing where you at Jar Jar Binks bot, and then it turns it into like if Jar Jar Binks tweeted it. Misa's so proud of myself for traveling to Los Angeles and, and just a little goof. I thought it would have been funny, but I didn't. Anyway, hang on. This one's almost done. It's not toxic. I was in the same boat when I was like 16. I remember it was March break or something like that. And I was like, oh, I want to go to the like video store. And I mean, this is how old I am, I guess. I was renting DVDs, not VHSs. But I was like, oh, what'll they think when they see me walk into the video store? They'll be like, oh, this fucker's, you want to see a movie, huh? I bet that's why you're at the video store, huh? Oh, you like movies, you piece of shit? Anyway, I did go. But I was like nervous the whole time. I was like, I gotta pick a movie that'll like really impress the clerk at the video store. I don't want them to make fun of me. Misa gotta choose a video that is muy impressive to the clerk. Anyway. I'm willing to get banned for spamming Elden Ring randomizer. Well, are you? Everybody's gangsta, but I'm the only one who sees... Well, me and the mods are the only ones who see the on-ban requests. People will type, ooh, I want you to drink whatever leakage comes out of my anus. I don't care. And then they get banned and they're like, I'm sorry. I must have overstepped the line of acceptability. I didn't know. Even though I was timed out 2 times for typing the exact same thing previously, I didn't know that that was the line. I won't do it again. I was simply trying to be humorous. I was trying to put a smile on the face of chat and the streamer. My mistake. You remember that ban request word for word? It's because like a minute after the stream was supposed to start, I was like, oh, I should check my unban request, and I unbanned that guy. I don't keep people banned too often here. It's largely, I mean, I've said it before, it largely depends on the on-ban request. If the on-ban request, if you said something like horrendous, I mean, to me personally, not to society, and the on-ban request is like, I'm sorry, I don't know what I was thinking, then I'm like, sure, people go crazy from time to time. But if you say something that's even like innocuous, and then in the on-ban request, you're like, a tip of the cap to you, good sir. You have found me, I've engaged in a bit of malfeasance. I was merely trying to perpetuate a ruse on the moderators of this fine area. I'm like, well, your ass is done, like, forever. That's just weird. Buddy, you're weird. Okay, big ambitions. When was the last time you went crazy? I don't know. People think I go crazy on stream. I don't go crazy on stream that often. I'm very well grounded. Sometimes I put up a veneer of insanity, but inside, just thinking about PE ratio of the S&P 500. I just do not tip your cap to me. That's all I ask of you is do not ever tip your cap to me. I joined and you were yelling? That's not losing your mind. You got to lose your mind if people fucking cyberbully you and you just sit there and go, yeah, I'm a little piece of crap. I deserve it. Fighting back and defending yourself is not going crazy. That makes you the only sane man in a crazy world. Some little kid who's like 15 years old, probably lives in a town, he's got the only DSL modem in his entire area code, is like, oh, your head's a little extra shiny today. And I'm like, Guess what, motherfucker? Good luck graduating into like a job market where automation has made 90% of human labor completely irrelevant. Every single company is owned by like one of 6 roll-ups that just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Get ready for the real world, motherfucker. Hope you've been cultivating some skills. Anyway, slash marker. Big ambitions. I gotta tell you, by the way, and we've come into the stream a little hot today, just to begin with. These are all genuine anecdotes. The names have not been changed to protect the innocent. I tried cereal with milk because so many people told me I was crazy for not... what the hell is this menu? The guillotine menu? Do not... Okay, wait, this is too close to the start of the video. Do not put your wee-oo into the objectives menu. Some of you guys are cool. Do not put your wee-oo into the objectives menu. Okay, so yes, I tried cereal with milk because everybody, when I said that I consume my cereal without milk, people lost their minds. Somebody said, "How are your teeth not broken?" Now that person was clowned on a little bit. On top of that, hang on. On top of that, people said you're not experiencing cereal the way it's meant to be experienced. You're missing out on that milky goodness at the bottom of the bowl. I told people I don't like milk. I don't like milk. I don't like chocolate milk. People said try it with oat milk. Okay. I didn't intend for this to happen, but here's the chain of events. By the way, if you love big ambitions, I apologize. But we're just, look, my sliders are all full right now. We're at Costco. My wife previously bought a Costco set of like make-at-home bubble teas. But we never stock milk in the house except chocolate milk for the baby. So she said, I need some milk. She got a 3-pack of oat milk. All of a sudden, we got oat milk. I say, I consider myself a scientist of the mundane. I'm not stuck in my ways completely. People say cereal with milk is better. I'm going to give it a try. I pour, and this is like, now I'd say at this point I've had 3 bowls of cereal with milk. It tastes 94% the same. You guys have gaslit yourselves into thinking that if you were out of milk, you can't eat cereal. It's almost exactly the same. It's a little bit colder, and the cereal is a little bit softer, and that's it. Otherwise, it's borderline. I mean, you would 100% of the time, you would know that you have milk in the cereal in a blind taste test. But it's like the difference between, I'm telling you, it's the difference between a B and a B plus on an essay or something like that. It's not a major difference. It's not that, and the reason I'm saying this is not to say like, oh, dry cereal's better. It's to say you guys lost your minds when I told you I ate dry cereal. Like I was crazy. They're almost exactly the same experience. Maybe your teeth are like calcium deficient or something. I don't know. Anyway, we're waking up. I'm breathing in the chemicals. Also, one in chat, please, if you're familiar with the cereal called Vector. I was telling Bear Taffy this in the Discord last night. He said, I've never heard of Vector. Sinvictus said, what the F is Vector? I was embarrassed. I thought Vector was like a well-known cereal. So instead of typing what Vector is, I just typed they don't know Vector, Keck W, and then didn't reply. Anyway. Do we open at 10? I'm going to Google Maps. I've got to go to the marketing agency today. Closes in 9 hours. McCain's e-marketing. Set as destination. And you know what? It's the beauty of being your own boss. I'm going to walk, man. It's only 100 meters away. And then we're going to start a marketing campaign for our store. And then we're going to open a news store. I remember. Oh man. Anyway, where I'm from, Vector is a mid-level marketing company. I think it's the same, or multi-level marketing. I think it's the same here. I remember my friend did a job interview, quote unquote job interview at Vector Marketing, and the interview was he just shadowed the other marketer while they tried to sell books out of like a wagon outside of Walmart or something like that. And then he was like, "Well, that's the interview. Do you want to go get lunch?" And my friend was like, "Sure." And then they went to McDonald's, and he was like, "Oh, I forgot my wallet. Can you pay for it?" Which is like the ultimate red flag, I think. If you go for a job interview and the person interviewing you asks you to pick up their lunch, do not take the job. Hello, what type of advertisement are you interested in? I would say I'm interested in a small internet campaign. Costs $100. Thank you so much. We'll have it set up right away. Sounds good to me. That was easy. And then we got to start a new store. That was easy as hell. Now I can call them. True, true, true. There's no way I'm setting up a billboard. Come on. This is 2023, I think still. A billboard? Ain't nobody driving these days. A billboard in the metaverse, I would pay you $1,000 a day. A billboard in IRL? What am I, like an injury lawyer, a personal injury attorney? I need to open up Bizman real quick. I need to look at Market Insider, okay? Let me look at where we're at here. Let me sort by demand, please. Holy cow. There's not a single donut shop in all of Hell's Kitchen. People are going crazy for donuts. I feel like I would be stupid not to open up a donut shop. The people need donuts. Citizens are showing strong demand for classic cheap female clothing. Donut. Import price index. I don't know what that... Wait, am I in the garment district? I'm not from New York. Garment district. Ah, my ass is in Hell's Kitchen. I mean, I could always walk a block, but considering I sleep and work in the same location, I'm not sure if we want to do that. Let me see Market Insider. Let me go to Hell's Kitchen. Donuts are not being served well in Hell's Kitchen. Neither are cheap or expensive gifts, which is kind of crazy to me, but okay. Donuts. Demand is 100%. Let me open up Google Maps again. Show me Hell's Kitchen. Show me retail buildings for rent. Oh, that would be a dream come true. Let me go take a look at 23rd Street. $75 meters squared. Sure, why not? Deposit $745, electrical appliances $120, daily rent of $25. That's nothing. I'm going to start a new business. It's going to be a donut store. Is that donut coffee shop? 6 competitors. Yeah, but none of them are selling donuts, man. None of them are selling donuts. Not that, sorry. Coffee shop. Enter the name of your business. Donuts are fast food? No, they're from a coffee shop, man. I'm going to name it... I mean, you could easily make it like Grand Theft Auto 5 style. You could call it, Glazed Holes. That's an easy one. But I'm of the opinion that... And Vancouver's a bit of a donut town now. But they're always like... They're half artisan donuts. It's not quite at the San Francisco or Portland level... where every single one is injected with like KY jelly and is shaped like a Mobius strip or something like that. But they all have names. They're all called like Lee's Donuts. They're all called like Lucky's Donuts. Pardon me. They all have like a man's name or a dog's name with like an apostrophe. So I'm just gonna call it. What's a good dog name? I'm just gonna call it Snoopy's. You could picture people on r/NYC being like, "Don't go to Joe's Pizza. If you really want a New York treat, walk down to Hell's Kitchen and get yourself a half dozen donuts from Snoopy's. You gotta try the old fashioned. It'll totally work. Traffic index sucks, but listen, we're gonna build this traffic index up ourselves. What do we need? No products to sell, a cash register, and no opening hours, of course. Wait a minute. By the way, today's Tuesday? Did I finish training my previous employee? Are you working today? He's working. Okay, never mind. Oh, it's earthquake again. They're always talking about Nathan's. Again, I know we've been through this many times as well. But I have to say it. My experience in New York, I was there for 3 days in 2019, 2018 maybe. It must be 2018. Either way, everyone was like, you gotta have pizza. Met up with some real New Yorkers, including Rob. Hey, what about this pizza place? No, you can't go there. If you're only here for 3 days, you got to go get like the best New York pizza. You got to go to like Joe's on 35th or Joe's on 35th. Like you get two New Yorkers together that start arguing about like which location of a franchise is like the best one. You can't go to the one there. You got to go to the one in Alphabet City. Are you crazy? We want to walk across town to Alphabet City right now? We'll take the Z train. The Z train is out of commission. It's out of... So anyway, long story short, this sort of like song and dance went around for like basically all the free time that we had available for 3 days. And my ass did not have any pizza in New York because we couldn't agree on what pizza was the definitive New York pizza to have. So catch my ass eating essentially nothing. Okay, just pop this down. I made this mistake last time. Like that. There you go. Now you can face the window. Yeah, we're out of paper bags. That's true. Guess I should have bought some paper bags. I went to Japan and had no sushi. It happens. You know what still pisses people off? Kate and I still talk about the response that we got to this. We were in Japan for like 2 weeks. We ate McDonald's once out of curiosity. So many people who have literally never left their hometown and probably never will got up in our Twitter mentions. I can't believe you're in Japan and you went to McDonald's, sanest North American of all time. Were I there, I would exclusively dine at the restaurant from Jiro Dreams of Sushi every single day. No, your ass would be at the Kombini every day. Eating the same, you'd be eating like reheated, air-fried tonkatsu sandwiches and you'd be like, oh, it's so tasty. Oh, whoa, the chicken cutlets are so different in Asia. You fucking don't even start with me. Your ass eating like barbecue chips from the convenience store in Japan, being like, oh, it's so much better over here. Itadakimasu, motherfucker. I can't help but feel like I need something else to get a to open a donut restaurant. I don't think I just need a cash or paper bags and a cash register. Sit in my car for a minute. What time is it? 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Let me open Google Maps. Do you need a fryer to sell donuts? I definitely do need a cleaning station. You're not wrong. Can I buy donuts at the in-game Costco? Yes. All right. Look at that. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm driving here. You're right. We should probably go to IKEA as well. That way we can get some tables for people to sit down when they eat donuts. Why are you driving the ugliest car in NYC? Excuse me, it's only the ugliest car in NYC so far. Eventually, the Cybertruck will come out. And then I'll be laughing, man. Then I'll be laughing. Okay. You can also get your car fixed at a gas station. Now, this I did not know. This I did not know. This should be an illegal place to park. I'm not getting my car fixed if it has a little cosmetic damage. But I will get my car fixed if it's on like, whoops. If it's on like 2%, that way the drive to the, oh, I definitely need some of that. The drive to the gas station will be like an action movie. Okay, I see we got French fries, salads, hot dog, pizza. Anyone else have a toddler that loves the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse TV show? Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Now something, do, what you waiting for? Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Hot dog. Yeah, they might be giants, did all the songs apparently. Listen, it's not their best songs, but it is kind of a cool Easter egg. My nephew's crazy about that. I felt so... I mean, you know, let's construct a bit. Let's give him the old Reddit switcheroo. One of the things you realize about being a parent is that your kids pick up your habits, good or bad, just from observing you. So you got to be on your best behavior. So led me to re-examine the way I live my life. For example, this morning, my daughter has new rain boots. Her old rain boots... she wore them so much they started to like get holes worn into them. Help me. Thank you. So we got her new, well, really Kate got her new rain boots. She was so excited to wear them. When she was going out to daycare today, she said, "I'm gonna wear my rain boots to Costco." And then I realized, oh, it's like I saw a reflection of myself. I was like, oh no. She's so excited to go to Costco that she doesn't even realize she's not going to Costco. She's going to like a building with a bunch of other kids her age where they're going to do arts and crafts and like run around and play games all day. And I can't break her heart and tell her that she's not going to Costco because she'll cry. But then, oh, I took a wrong turn. When she left with Kate, and then she saw that I wasn't leaving the house, she knew something was up. She was like, I know, like, Daddy would not be missing out on a Costco trip. So she started to, like, well up a little bit. And then I was like, love you, have a good day, and I closed the door. Okay, hey, I'm driving here. Oh, just give me a sec. Thank you. Please don't crash into me, Dave Matthews. I forgot it's $8 to park out here. If you want to park, you got to go to Hell's Kitchen. Costco's a dream for a kid with all those samples. I mean, the problem is that the samples are like, I think the samples is sort of, you can interface with them if you want. And if a sample table doesn't have a bunch of people around, which is rare, then sure, I'll go and I'll pick up a little ramekin or something like that. But it's one of the easiest ways you could find yourself being frustrated in Costco is like trying to hit all the free sample tables. Because there's just, unless you want it more, but there's honestly just like more people out there that are more degenerate than me. I'm not gonna wait 5 minutes in line to get a little piece of frozen pizza or like a 1/16 of a piece of bread with you know, a little marmalade on it or something like that. I'm just gonna get the hand truck early. Thank you. And the hand truck. It's dude, it's kind of nice to just you every building you rent, you get a hand truck for free. It's pretty good. Oops, I put my hand truck in the mimic. I put my hand truck in the mimic. I don't care. I park it. Hand truck. Donut, 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 paper bag, paper bag, paper. You can't put the other paper bag. It's 1,000 paper bags. How heavy could it be? It's always crazy to me that that's a Charlie XCX song. Because it feels like that song is from like 2008 and Charlie XCX is like straight from 2014. Hey, by the way, I had a crazy moment of realization on the Peloton yesterday, not today. There was a song by I was gonna say Iggy Pop, but it's very different. There's a song by Iggy Azalea that does not sound like an Iggy Azalea song. Can anybody remind me? Because I forgot the name of it. What that song is? What's Iggy Azalea's most famous song that doesn't sound like it's by her? Come on, Fancy is by her. That's like the most Iggy Azalea song of all time. Next to New Bitch. It's just her words, not mine. No, not Black Widow. It was like a very famous song that I did not know was by Iggy Azalea because it had no rapping section. It was just her singing, and I was like, she sings? I thought all she did was her. Hang on, Tomo wants to get out of here. There you go. I'll tell you also, it is it featured a. This isn't trivia. I need your help. It featured a male rapper, and I don't remember who the rapper was. You know, listen. Give me a second here. This is engaging content. I'm opening up my Peloton app. I'm going back, because this is going to bother me. I'm going into my workouts. I'm going to guess that that was a 30-minute pop ride that I did yesterday. Let me check out the track list here. Problem, featuring Iggy Azalea and Ariana Grande. Okay, Ariana Grande, it turns out, is not a male rapper. I misremembered that. Listen, when you're doing like 90 minutes and these are songs you've never heard of, sometimes the songs get a little bit jumbled in my head. Also found out Last Friday Night was by Katy Perry. I 100% thought that was a Pink joint. Doesn't that sound like a Pink song? Or Kesha? I could definitely see that being a 2010 Kesha joint as well. Oh, these can just go straight in here. Not Katy Perry's best song. I'm not the biggest Katy Perry stan out there, but you know, Firework, Roar, Teenage Dream, California Girls, like those are the top Katy Perry songs. Last Friday Night, it's just, you know, it's okay. I was very anti-pop when Katy Perry was at the top of her game. We still don't have a fryer. What's the opposite of pop music? Slint is pretty close, I'd say. I don't need coffee, okay? I want a fryer. It has no opening hours to find. It doesn't have anything. We don't have. Can I just put donuts in a shelf? Like, how come you never talk about Tom Waits? Inside of you, there are two Tom Waits. Hungover Tom Waits from Rain Dogs and incredibly, what's a good word for overjoyed? Overjoyed Tom Waits from Nighthawks at the Diner. Euphoric. Euphoric is exactly the word I'm looking for. Thank you. Consume some fresh food real quick. $8,000 in the bank. I'm both. I'm a Rain Dogs man, and I'm a Nighthawks at the Diner man. Nighthawks at the Diner is funnier than like any stand-up special released in the last 12 months, and I stand by that. Unless James Acaster's released something recently that I'm not familiar with. You know, I should check my stocks real quick. That's in EconoView. Oh! Okay, we're only down 1 micro basis point. I need... Apparently F1 can show you what you need to open a donut shop. Thank you. At least one product to sell. Donut. Donut can be placed into an industrial fryer that can be purchased from NY Distro Inc. Why didn't you say so? I just listened to Problem by Iggy Azalea. There is, in fact, an uncredited male rapper. Let's go! Last Friday night, I was singing Iggy songs. I was hitting lots of bongs. I was righting lots of wrongs. Okay, maybe it is one of her best songs. This song's about behaving badly. It's from a genre of music I'm very familiar with. Women behaving badly. Girls Gone Wild, if you will. You won't? Okay, then never mind. I regret that I said it in the first place. Where the hell? I always forget if it's a right or a left here. It's a left. Hey, little freaking Porsche. Hey, why don't you learn how to drive? It's not whoever pays the most money gets the... I pay my taxes too. And then you got to take a U-ey here. And then that lets you enter right here. We need an industrial fryer. Hang on, I'm browsing. Can you imagine how fucked up Costco would be if they let you drive your car inside of it? Oh, the donut can be purchased here. You know what? This could be a big day. We should go to IKEA too. After this, can you remind me to go to IKEA? Talk about Canadian Tire. There's a genre of Canadian tweet that I really get annoyed by. One of them that I saw, this is like 6 months ago, was like literally try to explain the concept of London drugs to someone from outside of British Columbia. They'll lose their mind. I'm from outside of British Columbia. I now live in British Columbia. Can I tell you what London Drugs is? It's a store that has a pharmacy inside of it. That's it. You can get your prescriptions filled. You could also buy a TV or like greeting cards. Or so it's not like they have them in the U.S. They have CVS and I'm trying to. I mean, it's the same as any grocery store, except it sells like less groceries, basically. Then there was another one. This one went semi-viral like last week, and it was like try to explain to an American what Canadian Tire is, and they'll lose their mind. It's literally, it's just like if Home Depot fucked a Walmart. What do you mean they won't understand? It's not quantum physics. It's just, it's a store that sells multiple kinds of products. Cleaning station as well. You're absolutely right. Canadian Tire money is a little strange, but it's just, I mean, they don't really use Canadian Tire money anymore, I think. It's just that it's all on like the Triangle Rewards app or whatever. I don't know why there's so many Canadians who are like, it's impossible to understand what our country is like. It's literally like, it's almost exactly the same as America, just some stores are like slightly different. That's it. Like, we're not a weird country. We're not Sweden. Come on. Somebody had to take the bullet there. Hang on. IKEA, you're right. It's fucked up. I know, like, where the IKEA is without even having to toggle on furniture stores. Yeah, it's so true. Americans would never understand Tim Hortons. It's like, it's kind of like what you call Dunkin' Donuts, but then also occasionally people die in the restaurant and nobody notices until 12 hours later because people go to the Tim Hortons and just like live there. If you'll excuse me, please. Thank you. Just gonna sneak right by you. No, that sounds like Dunkin'. Context, please, for the lore masters. A man died in a Vancouver Tim Hortons, but it took like 12 hours for anybody to notice because in Tim Hortons you oftentimes see people, like, let me put it this way, if you called 911 for every person inside of Tim Hortons that looked dead, nobody else in the city would be able to use 911. I mean, I'm copping their style, man. I guess I can't take it straight out of the cafeteria, but okay, yellow chairs, blue tables. Yellow chairs, blue tables. I mean, I want these, but I want to... Whatever. Ah. What are you doing? I can only hold this much? All right, well, it looks like we got 2 3-tops coming in. I think, well, you know what? We'll have a 4-top and a 2-top. Tim Hortons sucks. I hate it. I would go a step further. Like, listen, I'm sure in America, like, people look down on chain restaurants a little bit. And there are some ones that are not so good. But, like, almost every national Canadian chain restaurant is bad. Tim Hortons is fucked. Swiss Chalet is fucked. Montana's, Kelsey's, like, they're all... Boston Pizza... the fuck am I gonna do now? I gotta take 2 things out of my take the paper bag out. Hang on, close this, open the paper bag. I'm gonna discard this soda can. What do we got? We got cargo 7 of 8. I guess we're leaving 1 chair behind. You know what? 1 for me, 1 for my homies. That's pretty typical. Like, if you went to a fast food restaurant, you wouldn't expect there to be, like, perfect ratios of tables and chairs. You always got to be like, hey, can I borrow this one? Hey, you guys using this one? Okay, I'll give you Saint Hubert, also known as Saint Hubert, when I'm not trying to sound fancy. Gonna sneak right by you. I got nothing against Saint Hubert. I got nothing against La Belle Provence. Almost every other Canadian chain, though. Mary Brown's, okay, Mary Brown's is in contention for the best smelling restaurant in history. I don't know. I haven't eaten inside of a Mary Brown's because I'm not from Newfoundland in like close to 20 years probably. But the restaurant smells crazy in a good way, not like in a smells crazy in there sort of way. Canadian A&W is good too, but I'm saying like those are the exception rather than like the rule. I think when I think of like driving through like a mid-sized Canadian city, I'm like Milestones, Moxie's, Montana's, Kelsey's. Like it just is a rogues gallery of like 400 table restaurants where the menu is like longer than an encyclopedia. Like I'm just gonna say it. It's like a lot of the Canadian restaurants are basically like, hey, we're like if the Cheesecake Factory food was not good, and I got no love necessarily for the Cheesecake Factory. Earl's. There are then the upscale Canadian chains. Yes, Earl's, Cactus. This should be like right here, right? Yeah, just put the fryer right next to it. Wear long sleeves, okay? Need some donuts, I'm assuming. You know what? Just play. You don't have to place the chair. Just put the box down for now. The keg, okay. Bump the brakes though. The keg's kind of okay. Again, pack it up. Oh no! Don't discard. Are you crazy? I eat at the keg probably like once every 5 years. The keg's okay though. White Spot? I've never eaten in a White Spot proper, but I've eaten in Triple O's, which is like their diner. I think White Spot is pretty good. I guess I've gotten DoorDash from White Spot like a few years ago. White Spots is okay. It's the sit down places. I mean, maybe that's true in the U.S. though too. But I'm railing against my own countrymen right now. We do have Montanas in BC. It's where Kate's mom always wanted to go for. Well, she's still alive, but we haven't been to Montanas in a while. It's where Kate's mom always wants to go for her birthday. And she, even though she's in her 60s, she does like the classic Montana's birthday thing where they put like the hat with the moose antlers on her. And then they like all come around and clap and go like, Montana's is like it's a Canadian barbecue themed it's basically an American themed restaurant, I guess is the best way to describe it. You know what we're gonna do? This might seem psychotic, but I'm gonna bet that most people don't come to a donut shop to like eat dinner with people that they love. I'm gonna say we're gonna use one table, and it's gonna be able to sit like multiple parties. You don't mind sitting at the same table as somebody else if they're a stranger, as long as you're on like the other side of the table. And you know what? If people want to sit together, they can move a chair. I absolutely mind. Sanest American. I would not put my food wrapper on the same table as a stranger's food wrapper. Now this is going to look bad, but whatever. And we can always move this later. Donut. 100 of these bad boys. It took us 2 days to build a donut restaurant. I think we're doing pretty well. I'm just gonna be honest, this just seems like a bad use of space. I'm gonna put the fryer right there. It's like it was made for it. You know, why not solve the problem now? And then we'll put this like here, and then we can grow into it a little bit. I know that this also looks crazy, but like it's at least a little bit. It's minimalist. By the way, I'm getting ripped, dude, for my take on minimalist interior design. First off, your ass is not invited to live with me anyway, so don't worry. I'm not going to force my minimalist design patterns on you. But secondly, everyone's like, oh, he doesn't own an ottoman. He doesn't want to own an armoire. He doesn't want to own this. He doesn't want... Do you recognize that one of the most valuable assets you can have in a place is space? Like, space is always functional. Furniture is situationally functional. You need some furniture. You need a chair to sit on at your computer. You need like a sofa to sit on. If you're watching TV, your TV needs to sit on something. You need a table to put things on, like your drinks, your magazines, etc., etc. But space is always... It has a floor for functionality, and it has a ceiling for functionality. I love having a bunch of space around. I'm never like, oh, I wish I had a bunch of shit I don't need. I'm always like, oh, I wish my fucking house was bigger. One of the easiest ways to make your house bigger is to throw some shit out that you don't actually use. Or like, never buy it. Don't buy it in the first place. I cleaned out my my t-shirt drawer in my dresser. I took out, I haven't donated them yet, but I got all the t-shirts in like a reusable canvas bag. I'm donating 35 t-shirts. I was merciless. That's gonna bother me. Why do you have more than 35 t-shirts? People keep fucking sending them to me. Hang on, this is where I sleep. Don't tell people I live like this. More paper bags. You're doing okay. You got paper bags on here, right? No, never mind. We'll bring some from the other business. I think we should get set up in Bizman. Snoopy's is not doing so well, but that's okay. Thrifty's is doing great. Okay, Snoopy's. Schedule. I'm going to work at Snoopy's, for the record. Which means we should probably move our fridge over there. And our bed. Do some marketing? Bro, the business isn't even open yet. Grand opening is like it markets itself. Okay, a donut shop has to be open a little earlier. Well, we're not selling coffee. You know what? We could probably do 8 to 4. Let's live with that for now. I'm not going to open at 5 a.m. This isn't the Northeast, okay? And I'm gonna work every day for now. Do me a favor, put the fridge on there. Nope. Okay, never mind. I guess I'll just make sure I have a hearty breakfast. So we open at 8. It's my first day on the job. Very exciting. So let's see how the Thrifties did today without me. Nothing wrong with that. Gonna consume some fresh food. Then, if you'll excuse me, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. I mean, we're not gonna get an apartment that's closer than that. I will assign myself, and it's grand opening. You ever listen to In Excess? Yeah, if there's a oh, I don't have a cleaning station yet. If there's a Bradley Rose 30-minute 80s ride, what's the biggest In Excess song? Is it words are very unnecessary, they can only do harm? Is that the biggest In Excess song? That's Depeche Mode. People are like, there's no trash can. Yeah, buddy. I'm the only person who works at the store. My ass is not gonna, like, go buy a trash can during working hours. What's the biggest In Excess song? Need You Tonight? And I wanna know, and I wanna know, I never... Something like that? Oh, good. A new sensation. Okay, I know New Sensation. That might be the only one I know. My ass is not Australian. Okay, we got some action items for tomorrow. Sorry, guys, the donut shop is closed. Why is he so slow? What happened? I know he's been working a long day, but like he's been on his feet all day. Why is he so slow? His meters are looking pretty good. Oh, he's okay. Where's Thrifty's, dude? Oh, I thought it went into liquidation. How you doing, guys? Pretty good, pretty good. Haven't moved a lot of product today, I've noticed. That's okay. No, I'm just coming over. You know me. I'm just having a soda and this, and then I'm getting started on job number 2. So we need a cleaning station, and I think we need to go back to Ica, right? Unless there's a garbage can for sale here. Cleaning station. Trash can is at the other appliance store. AJ Peterson and Sons. Whoops. They got a... Oh, and they're a local business, so their work-life balance is like all good. Pisses me off. Should be open 24/7. Maybe if we rush. Hey, I'm walking here. They open early though. Closes in 3 hours? We can do that, man. That's not even an issue. And more chairs? That won't be necessary. Hey, buddy! Listen, am I making an illegal maneuver? Yeah, but you're compounding the traffic problems by not letting me make an illegal maneuver because of your pride. Like, you're making it worse for everybody. Just let me be the asshole so that I succeed in the tragedy of the commons. Just let me do crimes? Buddy, you're not a cop. You're just trying to get to the damn save-on foods. Don't tell me the only thing that can stop a bad guy with a car is a good guy with a car, okay? Where's my trash cans? Trash bin. You know what? People seemed really into those. I'm gonna get 2. What else we got? You know, while we're here, I guess we could get a $15,000... I can't speak anymore. $15,000 industrial coffee machine. Favorite Rod Stewart song? Rod Stewart's not quite my tempo, but for the Peloton, I mean, if You Think I'm Sexy came on, I would be okay with that. That seems like a good song for 55 to 60 cadence, 60 to 70 resistance out of the saddle. Also, I love a song that has like a good synth part. I can't believe that dude is not Australian, by the way. I lived my whole life thinking that Rod Stewart was Australian. Then people said he's like the most British man in the world. Well, I feel like Maggie May It just sounds like that's the name of an Australian love interest. I guess he doesn't have to be Australian to love an Australian person, but like, sure, it doesn't hurt. I would imagine that most Australians are probably married to other Australians. True in my case. See, there you go. I knew it. Hey, I'm crossing here. Don't honk at me. I'm keeping the businesses. You want Hell's Kitchen to just be condos that nobody lives in? Or do you want to actually have a place where you could get some donuts? You don't have to take a damn Uber 75 minutes just to get a chocolate glazed. Trash bin me. You know what? I mean, I hate when you go to a fast food restaurant and you can't find where to put your garbage. How does that strike you? Park me. And then I guess we should probably clean. I mean, people do eat here. You might get a health inspection. How could you confuse an Australian with a Brit? No offense, but like as someone who's not from Australia or England, Australia for me is kind of like British plus a surfboard. Scottish, I would never confuse Scottish for English or Australian. It's not going to happen. We don't say R nar in the UK. But Australia, I respect them because they got a lot of similarities with like the West Coast of North America. Because we do the same thing where like if we want to say yes to something, we say no, yeah. And if we want to say yes to, we want to say no to something, we say yeah, no. I don't know what it is. It's like a linguistic mind virus, but everywhere does that. I just can't picture someone in England doing that. We do it all the time. Yes, no. It's not. It's not fair, but we have fun here. Indubitably, nevertheless. That's 11 p.m. That was a hard day's work, man. You know what? Okay, hang on. I think my donut shop opens at 8. I think I should start selling coffee. Don't get me wrong. But first, I want to see what time. I know where Hell's Kitchen is. I'm a local, okay? I want to see what time the marketing or the recruitment agency opens. Because, I mean, we want to get this shit automated, too. You're an appliance store. You're the... Opens at 8? The hell? How late are you open? Till 5? I close at 4. Okay, I'll call you tomorrow. And then... Oh! I'm down 1/1000th of a percent, man. I'm never going to recover from this. Okay, sleep me until around 7, and let's see how our businesses did today. We can always open up BizMan and take a look. Okay, let me take a look at how do people like Snoopy's? Average daily income, $21. How could that be possible? I sold so many donuts yesterday. I sold 83 donuts yesterday. I made $21. I'm making like look at like 22 cents a donut or something. That's ridiculous. Oh, we're not. What do you think? What's this .2 doing here? At least a donut. Look, this is New York City, bro. I'll charge $3.50 for a donut. But then I'm like, man, even that is only going to be like $80 a day. We got to get a second cash register set up. We got to play. This is a volume play now, I'm realizing. This is a volume play. We might have to take a... Well, you know what? If we have to take a lunch break, then we should just eat early. Even if it'll take us a little too... It will be a little too full. Or sell coffee. Bro, I need 15 grand for the industrial coffee machine. We just gotta have a little... The business just opened yesterday. People are like immediately turn it into like the Cheesecake Factory. Bro, the place was not named the Cheesecake Factory because they sold, you know, like chicken taco salads. What are you doing in my storeroom, you piece of crap? At least buy a garbage can? Bro, we bought 2 garbage cans. That was like that was our whole thing yesterday. Well, it is nice that they're not complaining so much about the garbage cans, at least. All right, I think we're good to time machine to the end of shift. 2 donuts. We sold like 98 donuts today. He's so slow, man. Okay. Next step. Just take some time. People are like, oh, you only made $150 in profit. It's like better than 50% of restaurants, like immediately. I'm going to call the recruitment agency. Well, the thing is, like, no, I'm not going to call the recruitment agency. Because I can't fucking afford to hire somebody with margins this small. So what we're going to do instead... They should actually... This is a genuine piece of feedback. I think they should put a little notepad into the game so you can type a to-do list. That fits with the hustle culture aesthetic. Because my to-do list is chairs, a second cabinet, and a second cash register. And then, higher order goal, coffee machine. Pardon me. Got the bubbly burps. What if you just use Notepad outside of the game? What if I just open my own donut shop outside of the game? Why have the game do anything? It's not the same thing, because I don't want it to be the same thing. Okay. Cabinet with drawers. Cash register. Start me there. Oh, you have to pay for your items before leaving. I forgot this isn't an Amazon Go store. I'm not exiting the stock market to buy a coffee machine. What do you think I am, a retail trader in June 2022? The money's in the stock market to be in the stock market. It's called passive income. Every time. Assign myself to the cash register on the floor. You know what? That's a good point. Why do I have a second cash register if I'm not if I'm not gonna hire an employee? Hang on, park this. In that case, I guess we will be calling the recruitment agency tomorrow. Let me open Google Maps real quick. I want chairs and maybe another table. How's IKEA doing today? Closes in 3 hours. Squeep. No, this is not Factorio. I'm not gonna move my fryer right next to my cash register so my dude saves 3 steps, but gets covered in like fucking peanut oil, burns all over his arms and face. Like, we're gonna treat people here like they're human beings, okay? Also, if you slow down like that when you make a right turn, forfeit your driver's license. There's a few things that I will not accept from you as a driver. That's gonna cost us. One of them is making the world's slowest right turns. The other one is like before you turn right like this, you go, whoa, I'm driving the world's biggest car. Let me not even look to my left, and then just swing out like crazy. Like, what's wrong with you? Okay, place me. Chairs. Wait, my chair's still there, dude. Hang on. That's $100 in my pocket right there. Give me 1 more table, 4 more chairs. Sorry, I need a hand card. One of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kate, are you here? Has our printer been hijacked by the dark web? It's been printing off documents like non-stop. Nope, just a bunch of shipping labels. No big deal. Are you opening up your own IKEA? Bro, you buy 4 chairs and a table from IKEA? What, are you going to open your own IKEA? What the hell are you talking? It's like the minimum amount that you can exit the store with. It's like if you bought like, you know, a kilogram of goldfish at Costco. You're like, what, are you going to open your own Costco? You can't get out of this. If you can't get out of Costco, I mean, here's a good question for you. I wonder what the cheapest product in Costco actually is. Because it's not like they sell, normally you'd be like, oh, a banana. But Costco don't sell a banana. They sell a kilogram of banana. You know what? You're right. It's absolutely the hot dog. Threaded the damn needle. I always forget I gotta do an illegal U-turn here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Now that I know we can go to a gas station, I'm not sweating it. Bro, literally turn. Bro, you're blocking the flow of traffic. What, to make a stand? What, because you got no control in other aspects of your life? Literally, I just got out of my car. Literally, you're going to kill somebody. You're supposed to be the thing that saves people. Get over it. Cash register is out of paper bags at Snoopy's already. I should have had a damn soda, man. Oh, you know what? Like, I'm opening up Bizman, and I think just tomorrow, realistically, we're going to have to close the coffee shop. Tomorrow is a Saturday. It's not a big donut day anyway. Let's close it up for today. We got other stuff to do. Okay, my dude's pretty happy too. We need to buy some more paper bags anyway. Feels good to be nice. Up early, 8 a.m. 0 hour, 8 a.m. It's dirty as hell back here. And I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. Every time. Every time. Hand truck, table, chair. 2 trips, you piece of shit. That's not Sufjan Stevens. That's William Shatner. Doing the Elton John song Rocket Man. You might be familiar with it. They made a movie about the song. Let's not go crazy. Like, you think reading chat all day makes you dumber? I mean, I want to say no, but then I think, like, chat's gotten dumber over the years, and they read chat all day, so it's kind of hard for me to take that position, to be honest with you. Clueless, slow, no, oh no. Your chat got younger then? No, I don't think so. I feel like demo has shifted older over time as I've also gotten older. Which is good. I also feel like old people, you know, the older, when you're in like the mid-20s, especially I think as a self-serious man, you take yourself way too seriously. You're like, I'm an adult now, I'm an intellectual. Hey, did anybody watch the recent video essay on the James Webb Telescope? Then when you hit like 30, you just get silly again. You go, oh, hey, pee-poo, poopy, 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 poopy. People go, act your age, not your shoe size. Guess what? I'm 34. They're the same thing, idiot. Now, rest assured, I am also annoyed at the at the asymmetry here. That's a little bit better. I also think having a kid makes you sillier in a way. Maybe not even in a way, just like genuinely. Because you gotta be silly when you have like a 2-year-old. You gotta meet them on their level. Like every game is an away game. You don't sell paper bags. I gotta go to the Costco for that. That's true. You are always doing something and then asking, is daddy silly? That's a truck garage? What the heck is NY Distro, man? I should... Oh, there it is. My precious. Does talking to a baby for years affect your mental capabilities? Yeah, you're not going to like this, but it makes you like a lot stronger. Other parents won't admit this because they want you to like them. I don't care. But... when you have, and I'm sure, let me just start this by saying, I'm sure if you have 2 kids, you say this about people with 1 kid. I'm sure if you have 5 kids, you say this about people with 2 kids. But when you have like 1 kid and then you're a friend of yours without kids, you see what they complain about, you go, what the hell are they talking about? You got 6 hours of free time every night. Yeah, you don't get enough sleep, but it's literally like a self-inflicted wound. Like you could have gone to bed whenever you wanted, but you were just like, oh, I want to watch this TV show for way too long. And then the next day you're like, I'm tired. Like it's your own, it's you did it to yourself, brother, and then you want some sympathy from me? It makes you stronger talking to a baby. You know, you mentally, if you can talk about like, because when you have a conversation with like a toddler, it's about nothing. It's nonstop improv. Hang on, we need some paper bags. It's like a 6-hour long mouth lib. Now, like yesterday, I had a meeting at the bank. Okay, I showed up at the meeting was at 3:30. I showed up at 3:20. I was sitting there till 3:45. Some guy who was not even the guy I had my appointment with was talking. He came over to me and he said, "I'm so sorry." In my head, I was like, "Don't be, brother. This is like the most meditation I've had in forever." You're right, I could use some more donuts. Take as long as you want, man. I'm just sitting here on a comfortable chair looking at my phone with like I'm plausibly like running an errand right now, but I'm not actually doing anything. Like that's amazing. Like even now, I know that you're not gonna like this bit. People are like, "Oh, you're so self-aggrandizing. Oh, like look at this guy's ego. Look you're complaining about what somebody's saying on Twitch.tv right now. You're just making my point for me, you fool. Call me when your ass is using wet wipes that are like this big to clean up a big diarrhea shit on the floor for the 3rd time in one day." So it makes you stronger. Yeah, that was the question. The question was not who has it harder. The question is, does it affect your mental? Yeah. Drives you a little crazy, but over a long enough time span, I think you get some hypertrophy. I did that for my cat, and it made me a better person. We get it. You have a cat. Sorry, I just like to do that now. Okay, send it. Can you give us a Tomo and Ruka update? What kind of update do you want? They're still cats. This is not where my store is. Hang on. I have the right of way. I think you'll find. I'm in the crosswalk. Ergo, I have the right of way. Honestly, this is also not my business. You know what? We'll approach it from the other side. There we go. I'm gonna pay the $8 to unload my goods more easily. I can't believe I'm doing it, but I am. How could this be New York? There's not a mountain of garbage in front of every single house on the street. Listen, I've only been to New York once, but is your knowledge of New York exclusively from the 2019 film Joker, which took place during the New York garbage strike? No, I need a storage shelf. Sorry, just toss that right there. Give me one of these. No, it's from TikTok as well. You know what is crazy to think about? Do you know that there's like no alleys in New York? I think Justin told me that. I always, if you asked me what is a hallmark of New York, I'd be like, buddy, come on, skyscrapers. Then they'd be like another one. I'd be like, alleys. Sewer grates that belch steam. Next, you're going to tell me they don't have sewer grates that belch steam. There's tons of alleys in LA. I mean, how do you not have alleys, I guess, is another, it's like a logistical question. Are all the buildings touching? I guess maybe on within a block, almost every building touches. That's crazy. It's just one big subdivided building. No? All right. Apparently Gullible's written on the ceiling. I'm being told. I can't. This is not how you do this. You do it like that. There you go. Can I just walk it up to... Oh! This game really nails, like, the banal. That's what I like about it. Oh, I need my hand truck. This is what I've always wanted. Is just a game where you just, like, do... like semi-boring shit, and then when you get bored of the boring shit, you're like, okay, let's do like a little exciting stuff. But the other simulator games, many of them don't reach this for me because they also require you to be good at the banal. This literally just requires you to click. But in like farming sim, if you don't drive the combine like a fucking pro, then people are like, look at all the inefficiencies in your combine pattern. In this, you're literally just like, boop, I cooked 1,000 donuts. Now, if you could move me, please, to the other parking spot. Hey, hey! Came out of nowhere. This game having better numbers than Midnight Suns blows my mind. Doesn't blow my mind. Both of the games are a little boring. They hate him because he spoke the truth. But like, Midnight Suns, we're at like, the sheen has been off Marvel for a while, but it's like really off now. Like, people hated Marvel when it was at the top, and like every Marvel movie that came out was critically fairly well liked and then did insane commercially. Now we are in like the Marvel haters are feasting. Every Marvel movie that comes out gets a 50 on Rotten Tomatoes, underperforms at the box office. I'm not ashamed to admit it's the haters' time to shine, okay? So Midnight Suns has that working against it. Like, people don't want to give Midnight Suns a chance, partially because it's a Marvel property. And like you lose some cultural currency as soon when you willfully choose to become like a Marvel head in 2023. But this doesn't take itself seriously. Like, you can play this without having to justify your entertainment choices to your friends. But Midnight Suns is, what do you mean it's a terrible game? It's actually an amazing game. I love Marvel movies, hated Midnight Suns. It's a bad game. Listen, there's different strokes for different folks. I think you guys are crazy. Midnight Suns is an excellent game. Wake me up at 2 a.m. I want a midnight snack. Midnight snack. I think we did pretty well today. We need to buy groceries this morning, so wake me up at 6, if you will. Let me open Bizman real quick. Satisfaction 74. Traffic index is pretty. We're going to need some marketing for this, but first we got to hire a second staff member. We had like no extra customers, even, but they liked it more. Cleanliness, pricing. Well, the pricing is too expensive. Honestly, like, get a life. Okay, 10 of those. Really? I have to wait for you? I had the right of way. Chad, do you let people cut in front of you at the grocery store if you have a full cart and they only have 1 or 2 items? Never? You guys are sick. Oh, yes? Okay, well, I'm sorry. I forgot there's still like 1 to 2 seconds of delay. If they ask, that's crazy. In my opinion, I would never ask. I would never say, can I cut in front of you? That's like so presumptuous. I would offer, though. I would say, hey, you go in front of me. And then, like, here's the way it goes down here. I'm sure this is how it goes down in the U.S., too. But here, I'll say, hey, you can go in front of me. And they say, are you sure? But, like, they know that I'm sure, and I know that I'm sure. And then I have to explain myself. I have to go, yeah, I've got so many things, and you've only got a couple of items. Why don't you go first? And they go, oh, thank you. And then, like, they're on the hook because after they pay, they also have to look back and say thanks again. And then I go, no, that's so, don't worry about it, of course. I should have had a little snack, but you know what? Here we are. I'm going to assign myself. Let's see how we're doing today. If they have 1 item, they should use the self-checkout. What the hell? Oh, no, dude, they're stuck. They're stuck. And I think actually Twitch will agree with this, which is a bad thing because it means that it's probably like a pseudo-fascist take. But I think you should have to pass like an IQ test to use the self-checkout. Because so many times I'm like, oh, the self-checkout line is like only 2 people and the normal line is like 30 people. And catch my ass in the self-checkout line waiting for someone who's like FaceTiming while also trying to scan their items and get them onto the scale and then bag them up, but they didn't tear the scale like with their bag on it, and it's just like product they bought 25 times, they still can't find the barcode. Let me help you, it's on the back. Hang on, I need some food. I do also think, and I know we've said this before, but this is not a take. Like, this is not deliberately, I'm trying to incite rage or comments. I genuinely think you should get like a 2% discount for using the self-checkout because you're doing some of the store's work for you. For them, I should say. It just makes sense to me that if I'm as a knock-on effect of the self-checkout, you are probably not hiring so many staff, and you're certainly not passing the savings on to me in the price of the goods. So you should pass on the savings to me in the form of like actual, cash off the top. Wait, can I call you real quick? They're open. They're open for 2 more minutes. Okay. I'm looking to hire a customer service employee for Snoopy's. I would like, you know what? Give me 3 candidates. I'll shoot for 7 days here. We snuck that in just under the wire. You know what, while we're here, why don't we, I'm remembering, next thing we're buying a coffee maker. We'll probably have to wait like 2 days. And making our interior better would be nice, but this thing's not printing money yet. At the dentist, they had me hold the suction machine in my own mouth. Well, listen, it's just, that seems reasonable. You know where you need the suction. If any, I'd rather hold the suction machine myself. Sometimes you're like, oh, I got so much spit like on my left mandible. And they're just constantly like holding it like right next to your uvula. You're like, I don't need it at my uvula. Can you get to my left mandible, please? Now, I mean, if I was doing my own colonoscopy, then I'd be a little cheesed off because, like, honestly, I don't have the best view down there. I feel like they can see better with the camera. They know, which way. They know what they have a co-driver. They know, oh, hey, get ready. We got a 35-degree chicane to the left coming up next. I think the express lane should stop scanning your shit after the 10th item. Well, like, here's the thing, and I think it's taken me a while to realize this as well. You shouldn't get in the express line if you got 15 items and it says 12 items or fewer or whatever. Okay, this is the grammatical debate is irrelevant to this. I'm just going to sleep for now. The problem is, much like that, because on r/Vancouver, there was a post a few months ago that was like, please stop letting people cut into traffic when they speed down the bus lane to avoid traffic. I always see people letting them back in so that that person can merge onto the Lionsgate Bridge. If there's no punishment for this behavior, then they're never going to stop. Maybe there's some truth to that, okay? But at the same time, my ass is literally just trying to get to, like, the grocery store without dying. It's not like I wish that people followed the rules too, but yeah, it's like it's not your quarrel. Like, let them be an asshole, and then you just live your own life. It's the same thing with the express lane. I would never call out someone in the express lane because I think if I called out someone in the express lane, it's gonna like fuck everybody up. Like, it's gonna make it, we're gonna get into a discussion, and then that's gonna delay everybody, and all for what? So that I don't feel like they got one over by me because they went through like a slightly shorter line. Like, that's a problem with me on a mental level. You don't need to be a vigilante about it. Like, just, give people a little bit of tolerance, I feel like this comes up in Am I the Asshole so much. It's like, they always want everybody treated exactly fairly, which sounds like a great thing. They take it to a logical extreme, which is if someone gets special treatment, that person, no matter how small the special treatment is, that then needs to be distributed equally, otherwise society falls apart. Well, if we're going to let this person consistently go through the express lane with 13 items or less, then can we please change the signage so that it says 13 items or less, or even better, 13 items or fewer to make it grammatically correct? And because there's been times where I've individually counted every single item in my cart and been like, oh no, one too many things. I'm going to go put back my feta cheese so that I can take advantage of the express aisle. And it's literally this, like, by typing out the post, we've now spent more effort than it took to go beep one extra time and then tell them the... Part of treating people fairly is not just like, oh, you get 3 jelly beans, you get 3 jelly beans, you get 3 jelly beans. It's like, you took 4 jelly beans today? Okay, I'm going to trust that as an adult, you felt like today was a 4 jelly bean day, and I'm going to give you the same tolerance that I would want other people to give to myself if I had to do that. You got it. Part of the fairness is cutting people the same slack that your internal monologue cuts yourself. But I understand that a lot of Twitch chat is in their 20s and will not agree with that. That being said, there still should be, in my personal opinion, there should still be a separate line at the airport. And we haven't gone through this take in a while, but I stand by it. Should be a separate line at the airport. And the way that the separate line works is, if you've ever caused yourself or like the plane to be delayed due to your own actions, you get like a stamp on your passport that is like, you have to go to the slow lane. for the next 5 years. And after 5 years, if you have no criminal record in the airport, then we take the stamp off. But if you ever like, if the plane was ever 2 minutes late because your ass was in the airport restaurant just snacking and didn't know what time it was, and then they had to make like 17 announcements that were like, hey, Mr. Williams, this is the last call, this is the last call, then you get the stamp and you can't go to the other line. You can't go to the fast line. You have to go to the slow line for 5 years. Same for parents with kids. No, honestly, being a parent with a child and flying owns. If you have a stroller, they sometimes put you in a separate security line that moves faster because your ass is going to be slower because you got a stroller and a kid. And probably like way more suitcases than you need. And then when they do boarding, they're like parents with young kids. You get to go first. It's fucking sweet, dude. It owns. Oh, but I want to get on the airplane first so that I can be sitting down. Okay, have a kid then, idiot. It's like one of the few benefits you get. We only got 14 donuts left. Okay, hang on. I've got to unassign myself briefly because we're out of donuts. Hang on. 100 donuts. 525,600 donuts. Or you could join the military. That's true. How do you measure a year? What do you mean it's self-centric? People are they're typing self-centric stuff themselves. Why do you want to get on the airplane earlier? You want to sit down and plug in your headphones so you can watch 3 minutes of a movie before you get interrupted by like 700 pre-flight announcements you've heard a million times before over and over again? Is that really the way you want to experience the new Jordan Peele film? Bienvenue d'abord Air Canada, a member of Star Alliance. We understand that here at Air Canada, we understand that you had literally one choice. You could have flown with us or WestJet, and we appreciate your continued business. How much do you fly? I've flown like 2 times in the last 5 years. Well, 2 times in the last 4 years. Okay, business is closed. Not too much, honestly. Probably less than you, less than Chiblee for sure. What about before COVID? There was like 3 years where I flew a lot to go to media events. And then like one day I was like, why am I doing this? I love being at home. And then they'd be like, do you want to preview the new 7 out of 10 game that's coming out next October? Literally, here's like a million restrictions that you... Here's what you can't say. Here's what you can say. This game is awesome, but we'll cover your economy class ticket to, I'm not going to name a city because I don't want the bit to become that real. And I was like, no, my ass is just going to sleep in my bed. Politely. It's not Stockholm. The Paradox events were always fun. Because it was like a trip as well as, what the hell are you doing here? Oh, never mind. You get out of the storeroom. No, what the hell are you doing here? It was like, do you want to go to the American Midwest to preview the 5th game in a series you haven't played ever? And I'm like, I don't think that I'm on the wrong list, man. She better not have taken my soda can. Okay, one more day of work. I think then we can open our coffee shop. Yeah, that was fun for a bit when I was like 24. Then I turned like 26 and I'm like, my ass is done with that for sure. You mean this? Oh, that's not my business. Sorry. Whoopsie. Why not just sell El Codfef at the donut place? Many people are saying this. Many people are saying this. So I'm going to assume that you're saying, why don't you just sell coffee at the donut place? We're going to, but we're going to purchase an industrial coffee machine. The industrial coffee machine is going to be it's $15,000. So I need to have a little bit more money, and then also I wouldn't mind having some runway as well, but because we're going to have to pay some staff soon. Okay, 87, I can live with that. I also want to open up Bizman real quick, and I want to see how we're doing. Not well. We're making $180 a day. So we need to sell like more donuts. Oh, the market's fucked. Michael Burry was right. How do they feel about pricing? 100%? Okay, well, then if they... Look, we're the only donut game in town. Donuts are $4.50 now. How's Gifties doing? This is just the standard weekend drop-off. Hockey stick is trending up. It's doing pretty well. Doing well on expensive gifts. Doing well on cheap gifts. Is just puttering along. We could probably time machine on this one. Hey, Bluth Banana, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. How'd we do? There's no way we only sold 12 donuts. It must have, like, auto-filled. Head home real quick. People are always trying to tell me a building is like private property. They auto-stock. It's great news. Someone just throw up in my gift store? There's no way it was too expensive. I'm checking. Snoopy's? Snoopy's? Today's day 58. We won't know until midnight. I still don't have enough for the cop. I'm waiting one more day. Yeah, I could take out a loan, or I could literally just go to sleep. I guess we should maybe clean first. Waking up at midnight to check Bizman. 19-year-olds waking up at 6:30 a.m. West Coast time to see how their DraftKings stock is doing on the open in 2020. Oh, it's up. I'm a genius. I quit school, Mom. I'm up 100 units. Wait, where am I? I'm punching down? I'm punching down? Okay. Hey, Houlihan 813, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I did see, look, the only way I see TikToks now is on Twitter. I did see the TikTok of the guy in the so-called luxury apartment where he's like giving a tour and the floor is covered in water. And he's like, yeah, the water pools a little bit sometimes, but it's luxury water. Oh, yeah, like one of the luxuries is that we have like 3 elevators. 2 of them are broken. And he gets in the other one and like the floor doesn't, it has like boards that don't match with the rest of the floor. And then he's like, oh, yeah, also there's a bat in the elevator. I love having a bat in my luxury apartment. And then the next shot is like the bat in the back rooms just fucking zooming down the hallway. It's so good. The bat was like, it was going so fast. Oh, man. Whoo, that was a great one. He got evicted? By who, Ben? Aquaman? Great TikTok. Right? I also revisited the TikTok, and, you know, it's a different era now than it was in 2021. We've revisited the TikTok that's like I mean, I have to pause for a second, but it's like the husband and the wife introduces it and goes like, so my husband is going to show you the strategy that he uses, and it pays for literally all of our bills. And then he goes, yeah, so what I do is I day trade. I see a stock, I look at the graph, and the graph is like here, and then I just watch it, and then I sell it right there. And yeah, basically that's all there is to it. Hang on, let's see if there's some, let's see if there's licensed music in it. No, this is not technical analysis. This was literally, he just watches. I mean, I know technical analysis is just watching the line, but this is literally just like when the line goes up, I sell. He wasn't even putting any sorcery on it. He wasn't like, oh, it's a cup and handle pattern. Oh, it's a descending wedge.
Make money from home. For starters, this is not a sponsored video. We just get this question all the time, and honestly, the answer is really simple.
So basically, I just trade stocks on an app called Robinhood, which I left a link in our bio if you want to check it out. It's free to download, free to sign up. They actually give you a free stock, so they're paying you to sign up. But again, not sponsored. And I know trading sounds intimidating. Here's my strategy in a nutshell. I see a stock going up and I buy it, and I just watch it until it stops going up, and then I sell it, and I do that over and over, and it pays for our whole lifestyle. If you're wondering how much you can make doing this, in this month I turned about 400 into 14,000, and in this month I turned less than 1,000 into 20,000.
And honestly, my favorite part about this isn't even the amount of money you can make, but just
My favorite part about it isn't that you could like 20x your money without even knowing what you're doing. That's not my favorite part in a month.
the fact that we don't have to go to a 9-to-5 job.
It's the fact that we don't have to go to like a real job. It's not the fact that you can take $1 and turn it into $20 in 30
We can
days.
focus on things that we actually enjoy doing. So if you have friends that like want to make money from home, you can tag them or send them a link. Or if you make money this way, share it in the comments so other people know like there's more people doing this now.
It's just that easy, guys. Again, there was no video played there. Maybe the librarian will edit it in. But the gist of it is like I look at a stock, and when I see it's going up, I buy it, and then it goes, and then I just sell it. And basically that's all there is to it. It's so funny. Okay, it's 7 p.m. Time to go to sleep. You guys are missing the point. People are saying, like, just have disposable income. Just don't be poor. It doesn't work. That's the problem is that like, it's like the dude is basically like, the secret to swimming, I didn't take lessons or anything. I just jump in the pool and I float, and that's basically it. It has nothing to do with him starting with like a small loan of $1 million. It's like, I need to say this not to like turn this into an investing conversation, but so that people aren't like, oh, if I get, a little seed money, all I need to do is watch the graph. I don't want you to be laboring under that false suggestion. The dude he doesn't know what he's talking about. I want to see some posts that they've made from 2022 onwards. That's a much better example. So the secret to poker, basically what I do is I just get pocket aces, and then I bet, and then when the flop comes up and there's 2 more aces, I go all in, and then that's basically it. So can you tag other people who are interested in making money from home? Because a lot of people are doing this these days. I think we need to temporarily stop our Costco order here, by the way. Hang on, can I pause? I guess I could just indefinitely delay. People are not loving Snoopy's, man. We've exhibited some demand destruction. 4.5 is going to be a little much, okay? I'll tell you what, just for today, those are going to be $4.19. We're having a little sale. But today, well, once we hire somebody, then we'll get the coffee going. Consume fresh food. That's still a lot for a donut? Bro, this is Manhattan. You can't buy shit in Manhattan for $4.19. Ooh. You've received a new message from Andreessen. I don't think we sold a lot of donuts today either. How'd we do? Ava Moss. She wants to work full time. She's got 30 customer service. That's pretty bad. We're gonna stall on that one. We got 3 candidates. There's no reason to rush into things. And then open up Google Maps. Take me to Ika Blahaj. $30 customer service is pretty good. Bro, literally, you just have to be nice to people. How's 30 pretty good? It's better than me? It's probably better than me, too. But, like, I'm not applying for a job to, you know, sling donuts. Squeeb. If you had to give up chicken, beef, pork, or fish, which one would it be? World's sanest meat eater. I don't mean to draw like a false dilemma here. Giving up any one of them would not really be a big deal. I would probably, I mean, this is not where you buy coffee. What am I doing? Coffee's at A.J. Peterson and Sons. Give me furniture store. Where's AJ Peterson? AJ Peterson? Did it go out of business, bro? Where's AJ? Am I blind? Oh, it's an appliance store. I was so nervous for them. Closes in 3 hours. Never tell me the odds. It would not be like a huge life adjustment to get rid of any of them. I mean, to be honest with you, probably the one these days I eat the least of is beef, just because this shit is like expensive. It tastes good, but I'm not, as you know, I'm not like an enormous burger guy. I like a steak, but I don't buy them for myself unless like it's a special occasion, because this shit is like way too pricey these days. Let me get the industrial coffee machine. Can I get a cabinet with drawers as well? I'm broke. I eat some chicken. I eat some fish. I eat some pork. But I could give up any of them without too much of a fight, honestly. Have some more chicken, have some more pie. Could you give up all of them? I could, but like it's not a great time to become a vegetarian for me. Namely because my wife does most of the cooking, and most of the meals that she cooks have meat in them, and she's not interested in becoming a vegetarian. So it's right now is just like too inconvenient. If you want to make a big life change, making it as convenient as possible is kind of a life hack. Also, with a toddler, like, again, I'm not looking to add more complexity to the life, to my life. But otherwise, I mean, I was a vegetarian for, I don't know, like 6 months or something like that before I moved to Korea. And when I was doing job interviews, they were like, do you have any questions for us? And every single one, I was like, well, I'm a vegetarian. Is that okay? And they're like, yeah, no problem. You can eat lots of fish. And I'm like, Who's gonna tell him? So I figured because I was a vegetarian, I was dabbling in vegetarianism. I figured it made sense to just like, hey, let's not like compromise this cultural experience that I'll have overseas just to prove a point. And then I just started eating meat again. But I'm definitely not one of those guys who's like, I need to eat meat every day. Like it's not, I'm not a vegetarian, but like I would say I usually eat meat like once a day right now. Like yesterday I had some cereal for breakfast with some oat milk. Just spawned the whole anecdote today. And then I had like a vegetarian salad for lunch. And then we had, I should probably buy some coffee, I suppose, huh? Then I had like gamjatang, which is like a pork soup for dinner. So I had pork for dinner, but then, you know. That's about it. I would like to eat less meat, but it's inconvenient right now. So what's your excuse? Okay, consume some fresh food. Done any marketing for Gifties? I don't want to brag. We have a small internet campaign. We're kind of a big deal. Please don't order coffee today. We don't have any. I didn't clean my fucking store. Oh. $94 is pretty good. Also, I know, I was going to say, talking about nutrition on Twitch is always like a recipe for disaster. Mainly because I'm not a nutritionist, but even if I was, I don't think that would really help. But like, I just feel better the less meat I eat. I always remember like when I was a vegetarian before I went to Korea, I lost like 15, 20 pounds in 6 months, and I was eating like a damn horse. I was eating 3 square meals a day and then like maybe a 4th meal right before bed. The only difference was instead of eating meals that come with meat, I was eating meals that had no meat. They hate me? They hate me? That's because you were 20? Well, how did my ass get fat in the first place, dummy? Okay, donut's still a little pricey. That's all right, we hodl. I wasn't eating cake. I was eating a lot of, like vegetarian soups and stuff like that. But I don't know, I was 20 when I got fat as well. Okay, hang on. Bizman me. People are not loving Snoopies right now. I'm gonna let's lower this price. I'll tell you what, their donuts are now $3.99. Assign myself. How about now? Imagine sitting down, you're eating a $4.19 donut, and then the dude just says now they're $3.99. It's not just like the lack of meat. Like it's definitely also that, especially this was like 2010 or something like that. It limited you in such a way that you didn't notice that you had better habits. Like you're not gonna go through the McDonald's drive-thru and be like, "Can I just have a medium fry, please?" By the way, some of you people are crazy. We went through the McDonald's drive-thru on Sunday, okay? On the way back from Costco. This is how fucked the Costco food court was. We were at Costco. We said, I'm not going into that food court. Are you crazy? It looks like it's pandemonium in there. So we went through the McDonald's drive-thru. The screens at the drive-thru were somehow inverted. So normally when you order, you see your food pop up on the screen. This time, we ordered, we saw the person in front of us. Their food popped up on the screen. I was under the impression that people go to McDonald's and they say, I'll have a number 6 meal with a medium Coke Zero, whatever. I saw 2 people's orders go by. The first one I don't even remember, but it was like, it looked like my taxes. It was like an itemized list of 18 things, none of which were meals. They were like, they ordered, it was like it was Midwestern dim sum. They were, I'll take one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these. The guy, I could hear with my window open, the other window when they were ordering, and then I watched it pop up on the screen. It was like 1 medium fry. And I was like, who the hell's going through the McDonald's drive-thru for 1 medium fry? And then it was like medium Coke. Then it was 1 Junior McChicken. Then it was like 4 ketchup packs. And I was like, what the fuck is this guy on? Then it was 2 apple pies. Then it was like 1 sweet and sour sauce, 1 barbecue sauce, 1 McDouble. Like it just kept coming. It was like that they were like spinning a wheel to figure out what they were going to order next. It's crazy, man. It came to like $21. You know, they just sell combos. You could just be like, give me a sandwich, fries, and a drink. I mean, it's your order. I'm just saying, like, I didn't know people lived like that. They could be ordering for multiple people, in which case they're a better person than me. Because if I was in a room with like 3 of my friends, and then one person was like, hey, can I get a Junior McChicken, a McDouble, a medium Coke, and 4 ketchup packs? I'd be like, no. Here's the 10 value meals. You pick one. Because my ass is not going, like, I don't want to go with a stenographer to have to make sure I get this order right. Same thing, like, I would never do, like, a group order at Subway. Because as soon as somebody goes, like, oh, can you toast the bread before you put the meat on, and then I'll get a half white cheese, half orange cheese? I'd be like, no, your ass doesn't get a sandwich. I'm sorry. Can you make sure they put 2 lines of mayonnaise on? No, I'm getting 6 sandwiches. You don't get to have exactly what you want. You get to have, it's going to be in your zone somewhere, and then there's going to be a little variance, and we're going to have to live with that, okay? It's 4 p.m. I can't go to sleep yet. What am I doing? What am I doing? I need to buy coffee cups. F1. Fast cup of coffee. Cup of coffees. Oh, my favorite store, NY Distro. You can order whatever you want by yourself. I may make fun of it a little bit, but I make fun of myself all the time as well. Please turn the music off. Who turned on my car stereo while I was gone? But if this is like a group order, I'm sorry to tell you that you don't get to make. You can make like 1 default substitution. You can make more if you're allergic, but like I don't like everything on my Subway sandwich. Mostly because I just feel like lettuce plus spinach just fucks up the leaf to everything else ratio. And honestly, this is personal. I guess everything's personal preference. But I don't like the pickled jalapenos on my sandwich because I just feel like the spiciness and the vinegar flavor, it just dominates everything else. I like them in some things, but I don't really like them in a Subway sandwich. Now, that being said, if a friend of mine was like, hey, I'm going to do a group order from Subway, I got 5 other guys here who are getting the sandwich, like, what do you want? I would be like, okay, give me like a foot-long turkey. And then he would presumably say everything on it. And I'd say, you know what? Sure. I'll live with that. It might not be my ideal sandwich, but it's still a sandwich. I'm not gonna cry. Now, if I was allergic to something, I would be like, oh, no peanuts, please. But maybe some donuts too? Maybe. I guess we might as well while we're here. Screw. Donuts. Donuts? Donuts? Call me Duncan the way I do not. What was Chib's other one that I thought was really good? Call me Beavis the way I eat butt, something like that. Yeah, that sounds right. He did say, I'll be your IUD baby. Just put me up there and I'll T-pose for 8 months. 18 months. The way I... Call me Beavis the way I give butt head. That's it. Oh, man. Oh, that's a good one. Andreessen. Why don't you just drive all day? Somebody's got to keep the wheels of commerce turning. Every time. I do like driving, though. If anyone else here is, like, on baby or toddler nap duty, listen, I like walking. Walking with the stroller is, like, #1 nap tech for me. Hey, hey, hey. Driving with the baby in the car seat is, like, #2 nap tech. You're just, your brain is occupied, you're listening to some music, lightly, you're at risk of getting killed in a crash, but because you drive so much, it's like normalized, you don't really feel that risk on a daily basis. It's usually like, driving feels completely safe, and then out of nowhere, you're like, whoa! And then you're like, I'm good, I'm okay, I'm good. And the worst is just her in her crib. Because usually I'm like, what the hell am I going to do? I can't make any noise. It's not like I can start recording a YouTube video. 2 minutes later, she'll be like, meh. Okay, managed storage. This business is proving a lot harder to get off the ground. No wonder nobody was running a donut shop in downtown Manhattan. Good, good. How long do kids sleep in the crib? At night, like, maybe like 10 hours now. For a nap, like 0 to 90 minutes, but it's like, the crib is the dice roll. I mean, walk outside is just goated. Because, like, if she doesn't fall asleep early, you're like, let's just go to the playground. And then she's, like, jumping around on playground equipment, and she gets tired, and then she takes a nap. And if she wakes up early, you're like, let's go to the playground. Or, like, let's go to a store or something like that. You're getting errands done. Let's check out the coffee price. Ooh, they're not so mad about Snoopy's anymore. Cup of coffee, $3.10. Give that a shot for a day. By the way, I'm in like a huge Pokemon Go bear market. I don't think I've caught a non-community day shiny in Pokemon Go since like January. I haven't caught anything remarkable. Oh, sorry, put this back. I don't know if they lowered the rate or something like that, but it's... I mean, they're quite rare. We need a second employee. Like, normally, I would say a shiny in Pokemon Go is like, it's like a 1 in 100. Maybe like a 1 in 200 on average. But, like, a probably caught like 2,000 Pokemons. Is the last shiny I got, not counting community days. We need a second employee, man. This is getting crazy. You need to get out more? My ass is hitting my step goal. You don't even worry about, I'm not going to show you. I'm going to open my Samsung Health app. Today, we're not doing so hot. 321 steps. That being said, I did do 90 minutes on the Peloton starting at 6:45 a.m. So I'm not going to, and plus we still got some time left today. Saturday, well, let's start Friday, 10,000 steps, 8 kilometers. Saturday, 12,000 steps, 9 kilometers. Sunday, 14,000 steps, 11 kilometers. Yesterday, 6,300 steps, 4.77 kilometers. Most of that is Pokemon Go time, man. You know I'll be hatching those eggs. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Turns out people love coffee. Also, I'm embarrassed to say, I never thought it would happen. My ass is, I'm like true free-to-play Pokemon Go now. I am out of potions. I've got a ton of revives, but like I can't fight the Team Rocket Pokestops anymore because I have like a one regular ass potion. You put that shit on a Gyarados, the meter doesn't even move. So I don't know what I'm spinning as much as I think I had like hundreds of potions, and then I just was mindlessly fighting the Team Rocket grunts without worrying about like type advantages and everything, or anything I should say, and it just came back to bite me in the ass. Like my burn rate got too high. I'd catch my ass investing all my potions with Silicon Valley Bank. That's also true. Nobody fucking sends me gifts anymore, man. Even my wife doesn't send me gifts. I get one gift a week from like either my niece or my brother-in-law. Nobody else. This game has got like a huge attrition rate. Nobody plays this anymore. I parked in a paid parking spot. No. Wait, am I? Oh, I'm not parked in my normal spot, that's for sure. Thank you. I don't want to give my Pokemon Go code, though, because I want to send people gifts as well to clean out my inventory, but it would just like completely dox my walking route like almost every single day. So like I gotta be careful. I have to like drive out of town, spin 8 stops, drive back into town, and then go on my walk. I don't know if Pokemon Go will still be big in 20 years, but like it's just a way to pass the time when you're walking around. Like what else would I be doing? I would just be, I don't know. You can't really play Pokemon, or you can't really play like Super Auto Pets and walk around. Listen to podcasts. I'm listening to podcasts while I play Pokemon Go. Take in nature. I'm going to take it in nature while I play Pokemon Go. I got 2 eyeballs. What's the baby doing? They're in the damn stroller. That's why I need Web3 gaming to take off. Because then at least like my walks could turn into like a productive time, you know? Like instead of just catching Pokemon, just to look at, just to fight other people's Pokemon, I could earn like, like a cool crystal sword or something like that. And like every kilometer that I walk, it spits off like 4 crystal shards, which are worth like a picocent each on the market. And then, I mean, like before you know it, I don't know. Then you like, I think you do like fractional lending of your items to other people, and every kilometer they walk, you get, I don't really fully understand it, but it all sounds great and like is on the up and up, mostly. I can't sleep in here. It's basically free money. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. And you don't have to have a regular job. What I basically do is I watch the chart and I start going for walks here, and then when the price goes up, I go home. And that basically pays for... The thing that annoys me the most about the video is not like how obviously insane the strategy is. It's the fact that like half of the TikTok explains what money is used for. They're like, we use it to pay our bills, our lifestyle. And I'm like, yeah, yes, I'm familiar with the concept of currency. Can we go back to the part where you just look at the graph and you sell it, you buy low, sell high? Like, money can be exchanged for goods and services. By the way, speaking of buy low, sell high, is the most boring market of all time. I should have invested in European energy, man. Shit has been flat for 11 days in a row. It's supposed to be at the same point here that it is here, but in the meantime, it's supposed to go, the bull run is back on. Every bank on earth is going to collapse. The Fed will bail you out no matter what. Oh, if you live in Switzerland, there's a huge liquidity crisis on Class A bonds. The bull market's back on. The Fed raised 25 points. The Fed raised 25 points. And then you just go right back to where you started, okay? Like, what? It's not supposed to just be level the whole time. The coffee really hooked you up? Hang on. Let me... How do we do? Average daily income, $38. That's, like, pretty bad for, like, a person. And this is the whole damn store. It's got, like, appliances and, overhead. I don't even have staff yet. I can barely afford my own product. How do we do today? Wow, 18% cups of coffee. How do people feel about the pricing? 66%? The coffee is like too expensive? Yeah, you're right. We should start selling Korean barbecue. Margins on that shit go crazy. It's probably why there's like 7 Korean barbecue restaurants right next to the Hanam supermarket. You just go over there, buy some LA galbi for $20, sell the LA galbi next door for $45. People give you a 20% tip for all the work that you did, even though you cook your own fucking food. Oh. We should open a Korean barbecue joint. All you need is a couple of camping stoves, and then you're off to the races. This place doesn't suck, okay? It just takes time. -2? For what? I'm like... I like Korean barbecue, I'm just saying. It might be the most genius... If anything, I respect it. It might be the most genius business idea of all time. I went to Korean barbecue in New York. They wouldn't let me cook my own stuff. I mean, that's the fucked up part, is that I do, after all that, I want to cook my own stuff. I know what meat looks like when it's done. Like, I don't need you coming over and, draping your apron over me. I guess I should just get a snooze here. I bet today we're going to meet the Ultimate Donut staff member as well. and I'm ready. No, Korean barbecue is not a North American thing. I mean, I know that sounds obvious, but the question is not insane. It's very popular in Korea as well. But it's like, it's the same business model. I mean, like, my hot take on Korean barbecue is that it's delicious because of, like, of course it is. But at the same time, like, whenever people are like, you gotta go to this Korean barbecue restaurant, I'm like, I mean, I've been to, like, I don't want to starve to death. I'll leave the business unattended for a second. I've been to, you know, maybe 30 Korean barbecue restaurants, yakiniku restaurants as well in my life. They're all pretty close, man. I'm closed on Saturdays anyway. Worked 8 hours in a closed store. Any Andreessen? Ooh, Andreessen. 33%. Little better on customer service. You know what? We got to get this show off the road, man. Eric, you're hired. He wants to work full time. We got to figure out how to make this profitable because we're going to be in the red for a little bit here. Just train him for a couple days. That makes a lot of sense. Well, in that case, we should go straight into my employees. Eric, you're presently unassigned. Get trained. Never mind, you're presently assigned. Get trained. Take me back to Donut City where the donuts are clean and the coffee is pretty. You know what would save a lot of money? Is like if I stopped eating. That would help out. People are talking, oh, you need a second coffee machine. Oh, you need uniforms for Snoopy's. The business makes $38 a day. It hasn't earned anything yet. It just got an employee. The employee is going to have me running like, I'm going to be like $200 a day in the red just to have the privilege of selling donuts to people who complain about how expensive the donuts are. Even, there's no shot we were ever hiring you. So, like, give up. You can just set uniforms? Oh, okay. Well, never mind. That's why you need the coffee machine? Coffee machine's right here, you psychopath! It's literally right there. Apologize. We bought it like 40 minutes ago. Okay, I need to make sure we're not closed on Saturdays from this point forward. NL, do you think you could fast every other day? Yes. I don't think I would like it though. I don't see a reason to, but I definitely could I do it and still maintain a quality of life? Yeah, I think so. Okay, wake up, check your analytics. Eric has finished his training. Give him another one. My employees, Eric. Train skill. Fresh food. Eat a full meal. Right back at it. The grind don't stop. You've received a new message from NY. Oh, you know what? Because I can't afford. Maybe I can afford it, but I can't hold it. We couldn't store all the expensive gift boxes. Okay, I need to lower the amount of expensive gifts that I receive. I could probably lower the amount of both. Let's just start with one box for next week. We got a lot of inventory. ultimately, you know, I think whatever uh, eating strategy works for you is, you know, it's a live and let live sort of situation. Someone chooses to get into keto or like intermittent fasting, that's, oh, you could just starve for 30 minutes. Big whoop. If it works for you, great. I don't think it would work for me. The best strategy for me that I've found is essentially, I mean, not buying shitty food at the grocery store is step one. But apart from that, it's literally just accept that I love to eat a lot of food and then exercise more and try to keep it like reined in. That's my equilibrium is eat a lot and then exercise a reasonable amount and then be like, oh, I can eat even more now because I exercised this morning. My body needs fuel. And then be like, oh, I ate a sandwich 15 minutes before bed last night. I've got so much glycogen, I can afford to work out a little harder this morning. Then I'm like, oh, I worked out a little harder this morning. I can afford to eat like a sandwich and some goldfish before bed. Then I'm like, oh, a sandwich and some goldfish right before bed last night. I have so much glycogen that I can work out even harder. And then one day you just die, I guess. Average daily income $77. How about that? Okay. I mean, you need a little bit more training, my friend. The stock market's a damn scam, man. You heard it here first. I mean, the graph looks bad, but like I'm down 0.002%. It's not so bad. I can't help but feel like I'd be better off just buying another coffee machine or something. Excuse me, the ring, TikTok investor. I bought it when the line was going up, but then like the day after that, the line went down and it's just staying down. So I can't do the second part of your strategy where I sell when it goes up. Do you have any advice? The number you're trying to reach has been disconnected for failure to pay the bill. Their account is in arrears. Beeper, 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 beeper. Ring. Banana phone. I mean, this is Raffi being deposed. You said, and I quote, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding. Banana phone. And then you continued, it grows in bunches. I've got my hunches. And do you recall when you said, Raffi, it's the best, beats the rest, cellular, modular, interactive, modular? On the advice of my attorney, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right. And you continued, ring, banana phone. You called it a cellular bananular phone. Could you explain to the other members of Congress what bananular means? On the advice of my attorney, I've been advised to invoke my Fifth Amendment right. Did you really phone the White House, Raffi? On the advice of my attorney, I'm invoking my... Did you really phone your cat? Did you really place a call around the world and have the operator give you, and I quote, Beijing, jing, jing, jing? On the advice of my attorney, I continue to invoke my Fifth Amendment right. I don't even know what time of day it is, man. Ten times Kamala Harris dressed down Raffi in today's oddly satisfying congressional hearing. A lot of you have been clamoring for Raffi to go to prison. Damn daylight savings. As long as I'm making enemies today, can I just say I am no fan of the clock change specifically from daylight savings? But I've been seeing tweets from people in North America this week that are like, oh, daylight savings fucked me up so bad. I'm sorry to tell you, there's a statute of limitations on using daylight savings as an excuse. And I'm going to say that it's 3 days plus or minus a couple days. Like if it's Wednesday and you're like, oh, the clock's jumped forward on Sunday, I'm still a little messed up, you got some tolerance. But if it's been 9 days and you're like, daylight savings fucked me up so bad, I'm sorry to tell you this, you're an adult. It shouldn't take you 8-9 days to adjust your schedule by 1 hour. Not even an hour a day, just an hour like once and then keep it there. For a day or two, it makes perfect sense to hold it there. But like if it's a week, then you've got other stuff going. I refuse to believe that you don't have other stuff going on. If the clocks moved forward last weekend and then you got hammered on St. Patrick's Day and it fucked you up on Saturday and on Sunday, and then on Monday you're like, oh, I'm so tired, daylight savings fucked me up. It wasn't the daylight savings, okay? It was the $9 Guinnesses. Don't blame that on the clocks. The clocks get exactly as much hate as they deserve when they go forward or they go backwards. You don't have to put more shade on them for no reason. I mean, is customer service 63? I'm going to give you one more day. Going backwards is nice. It's worse. Everybody's got their daylight savings preference. For me, I prefer what life is like after springing forward. Because like the morning being a little darker doesn't matter to me at all. As long as the sun is up, by like 9, which it is. But the sun staying up until like 7 or 8 is amazing for my lifestyle. It just feels better to not be eating dinner with the darkness surrounding you. We have lights on the inside, but still, it just feels like, you're living in like Reykjavik or something like that. No disrespect, I'm sure it's beautiful, but then it's nice when I take my daughter home from daycare. I'm not picking her up at 4:59 and it's like the dead of night outside. I can take her home from daycare and we can go like out for a walk in the neighborhood and buy some ice cream or something like that. But definitely losing an extra hour of sleep is worse than gaining one. But you're really not gaining it. You're kind of just borrowing it, I guess. But it's just human nature, I guess. You don't appreciate an hour extra of sleep as much as you notice an hour missing of sleep. What's the latest the sun sets in Vancouver? Let's say like in July, I guess June is the longest. It has the longest day of the year. The sun starts to set maybe around like 8:30, but it just sort of hangs there until like maybe like 9:45 or 10. It's still like bright outside. It's very nice. And again, as long as the sun is down before I, go to sleep, I'm feeling pretty good about things. $24 donuts. Call me Duncan the way I got 24 donuts. Yeah, let's restock them. And then put these back. And then grab a quick snack. You know what I realized? We should hire 2 people. That way I can go back to just watching TV all day. Yeah. Living the dream. The thing is, I was going to say we should probably stop playing at noon, but then I was like, what is my ass going to do? Beats me. You should move your bed and fridge. People pause me, because I'm about to go off on a rant. Why would I move my bed and fridge? Some people are telling me to get an apartment. Why? So I go someplace else to sleep and eat and shit? Just add more complexity to my life for no reason? Well, the same thing. Now I've got the best of both worlds. One of my offices doubles as an apartment. I get to sleep in a different place than I work, which is good for the mental. Other people are working around me, which makes me feel like society is thriving. It's good. It's extremely great for my minimalist mindset. Oh, on pause. 23,000 bucks, huh? Hey, you know what, Andreessen? Sorry, new phone. Who dis? I'm gonna hire Ava Moss. She's hired too. And I think with 2 cashiers, this place could really start popping, man. So today, Bizman schedule. Snoopy's. I don't want this to be a Subway, okay? I don't want this to be a situation where the same person is cutting the vegetables, making the sandwich, putting the sandwich in the toaster, taking it out, asking me what I want on my sandwich, almost putting on jalapenos just because I also got olives, but I don't want every single vinegar topping. I just want the olives. And then doing the cash register as well. We need multiple staff. It's Henry Ford, okay? Speaking of Henry Ford, did you see that K-pop star who wore the QAnon shirt? Did you hear about this one, Kevin? Did you hear about the K-pop star Chae Young is catching heat on social media right now? I don't have a punchline for the joke, but anyway. Okay, you're Ava Moss, unassigned. Eric Hall, assigned to Snoopy's. Oh, but you're still training for another day? What? Oh, fuck. Good. Ava Moss shouldn't be assigned to a business. Her ass should be getting trained right now. Okay, should be undergoing training. That doesn't sound better. Her ass should be in continuing education classes. Sorry, I don't pay attention to the media. I'm like, this is K-pop's Kanye moment, is it? Are they going through the reckoning of like one of the greatest artists of their time, making some very poor decisions and then having to reconcile separating art from the artist? Otherwise, my ass is still listening to Moonlight, Sunlight, I don't know the words, but I hear the song in Harlem now and then, and it's moonlight. You know what I'm talking about? Me when NL knows one K-pop song? Is he ARMY? Oh, it's me. So yeah, a lot of people have been asking me whether or not I'm ARMY, and I haven't had an answer for them. But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm ARMY. I would like to see John Wick 4. It's probably not going to happen. It's not going to fit in my schedule unless they have all ages showings. Okay, Eric, get ready. You look like a Coldplay enjoyer. Huge insult, because I am not a Coldplay enjoyer. Sorry. So I'm not laughing at this, but yes, Lance Reddick died, which is horrendous and shocking news. Especially because he was pretty young. He was 60 years old, and he was in amazing shape, which makes you feel like, you know, if it could happen to Lance, it could happen to anybody. But then, like, the Eric Andre clip just appeared in my head where he smashes his desk and then says, "You got to get a new desk." And then he comes out and goes, "I wish I was LeVar Burton. I wish I was LeVar Burton." It's so good. So I saw it on Twitter, and someone in the replies said, I thought this was from like an actual movie until I saw Eric Andre. And I'm like, really? When he came out with like his hands in chains with the Geordie LaForge visor on and no shirt and said, I wish I was LeVar Burton, you thought that was like, you thought that was from a real movie? Most media literate internet user? I wish I was LeVar Burton. Sorry, wait. Hey, I gotta call Eric real quick. It's 30 minutes before open, brother. You're working at Snoopy's today and every day for the rest of your life. We're making $103 a day on Snoopy's now, man. You're on cash register 1. And what, they'd like to work up to 50 hours a week? Okay, well then, like, we'll just change our opening hours slightly. There you go. You can close a coffee shop at 3. I see it in the city all the time. Okay, and then I'll be on the other cash register if you don't mind. Assuming that this is the right... Is this... Oh! Hey, is anybody home? Is anybody buying donuts and coffee from Snoopy's in Hell's Kitchen? Is that... We have a Minecraft villager just order a donut? Okay, I think now we're making a volume play, which means we are going to lower the price of the donut. I'm not going to put him in a uniform. My man's wearing a suit. We could get some new walls, new floors. Why your demand is static? I would take issue with that. If donuts were $4, I'm not buying a donut. If I go to a donut store and donuts are 25 cents, I'll get a donut. I'd have to be stupid not to. You know what? While we're here, I'm not worried about my margins. I would rather sell 1,000 donuts and make 25 cents off of them than sell 10 donuts and make $1 off of them. Wait a minute. Can I get a number check on that? Sounds right to me. Place me. Place me, moonlight. You can only hold 10 food in a shopping basket, you piece. That's why I only buy 10 food at a time. They're not very satisfied. Prices are too high, man. Or maybe they're too low and that's why they're complaining. You know what? Market price $2. We're going $3 donut and a cup of coffee is market price $3. Shit's going $3.25. 58%. Oh my god. Shit's going $4. $32 for a cup of coffee. Hey, Vancouver fans. What is this? Revolver? Oh, man. Ava Moss has finished her training. Great news for her. I don't get it. Revolver is just a fancy coffee shop in Vancouver. You should be trained once more. And then you know what? While we're here, what are your goals for this establishment? Kevin O'Leary voice. It's about the money, dummy. Moolah. Greenbacks. That's what we're all here for. I would invest, if Sam Bankman-Fried was released from prison today, I would invest with him again day zero. No questions asked. Really? Really? Okay. That's a paraphrase, but that's his words, not mine. Let me open up my interior designer. It's a donut shop, you know, not Versailles. So let's give it some donut shop. Oh, this is donut shop tile as far as I'm concerned. That's a classic. And then, oh, you scared me.
My legs are sore.
Your legs are sore.
Yeah. Are your legs sore?
Not really.
What is this game?
This is I'm opening a this is a donut shop. I'm opening a donut shop in Big Ambitions. It's kind of like King of Retail, but more open world, I suppose you could say. Hello, Tomo.
Hello, Father. Hello, Father.
This guy, I'm putting him on notice. Every morning, before I get on the Peloton, he just meows like crazy.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm like, bro, shut the up. You're gonna wake up my baby. If you wake up my baby, you're not gonna like the results, Tomo.
You're not gonna like the results. Father. Father, what you playing? Father. Father.
Hi, Tomo. Hi, Tomo. Yeah, Tomo's really relaxed. Whoa, I should be working. Hang on, though. I gotta eat something real quick. I would like to confirm. Me when I work at the church. It's one of those classic church jokes.
You know, yesterday, you know how we have Christian Bearstein Bears?
Right, yeah, we do have some religious Berenstain Bears books.
And then our daughter wanted the Sunday school. And then I read her like, oh, it's so great to go to church every morning, and the kids go to their Sunday schools and study Bibles, and during the Bible class it was Noah's Ark and how Noah saved everyone and all the animals.
As a child, I didn't know that the Berenstain Bears were like it's not fair, I think, to call it propaganda, because like it's not, like there are Berenstain Bears books that are just like, we love the library, but then there are some Berenstain Bears books that are like, we go to church every Sunday and like everything we do is by the grace of the Lord. Some of them are like a little religious. They have some religiosity to them. Yeah, kind of like Veggie Tales. Like there's some stories that stand on their own, and then there's like a little bit of some. Let me put it this way: there's one about dinosaur bones, and I know you're gonna be like Monka S. At no point did they say these dinosaur bones were placed here to trick us. They just go, dinosaurs lived here millions of years ago, and we like dig them up, and look, this is a Spinosaur. Like I'm okay with my daughter reading the Berenstain Bears books. That doesn't bother me. Hang on, this Eric, you need a default uniform. Ava, you're gonna have a default uniform as well. And you know what? It's only fair if one person's wearing a uniform. Guess what? Everybody's got to wear a uniform. Please don't put.
You have hair.
I have very sensitive skin. Please don't put the cat's tail, which is right next to his anus, on my forehead. It should go without saying, I think. But is that gamjatang heated up yet, or is this still?
Heat it up.
I don't know. I think it's probably ready to go.
You should be lucky that I didn't put it between your nose and mouth.
I feel bad for the cat at this point.
What? He loves it. Domo. Father. Father.
What am I doing? It's 5:52. I'm in my damn donut shop already. Did I even give my employee any other training? She's training presently. Okay. Present and accounted for. We could get a stereo here. Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible. We're making great money. Hang on. Market's in the damn toilet. 0.00001% down. It's not what I think of when I see 1 to 3% risk, but let me at some point that's going to start paying dividends. Okay, Ava Moss, you're good to go. Thrifty's Gifties shipment arrived. Everyone's chilling. We're doing great. 33,000 in the bank. Guess what? Starting today, I'm not working anymore. $108 a day coming in from Snoopy's. That's horrendous. I don't know what to do about that. I would like to sell more donuts. That's what I'd like to do about that. I am going fire. Me, when I achieved financial independence, retire early because 32 small young families are paying me $3,000 a month for rent each. It's not that hard. Anyone could do it.
Say something funny.
Get out of my office. Come in here, you put the cat on my forehead. This dirty fur all over my skin real estate here. Demand say something funny.
Look at Toad's face. How dare you? How dare you, Father?
Oh, there he goes. It happened off camera, but there he goes. That is low customer service on my level. You just sometimes her stream starts. I'm like, are you ready to stream? It's 5 minutes after the normal start time. She's like, I just need a couple of minutes. Then like I give her 5 extra minutes. Her stream starts. I walk out in the kitchen and I see that her lunch is still cooking on the stove, and I just hear like a shout from upstairs that's like, can you finish cooking my lunch and then bring it up to me? When I do it with a smile on my face, plate it nicely, bring it up to her, put one hand into her office to deposit it on her desk. She says thank you, but she gives me a look that's like, don't get any ideas about staying in the office because this is my time. Just drop off the food and get out. We got a double standard here. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I leave and I go do my own thing. Please look at customer capacity. Okay. We're at capacity on everything. In fact, we're over capacity on cash registers. What can we do about this? More? No, you've got it on everything other than coffee. You're limited by coffee. You need another coffee machine. Oh, I see. With another coffee machine, I could sell 5 more cups of coffee per hour. But I can only, oh, I see. I'm losing half of my business daily, hourly, I guess, amortized over the entire day because of the coffee stuff. But the thing is, if I spend $15,000 on another fucking coffee maker, then I'm going to get 50% more revenue. But my revenue is $108 a day or something. So I'm spending $15,000 to make like another $54 a day. Do not open a donut restaurant. Like, some of you guys are cool. Never open a donut restaurant. It's a waste of time. You think coffee would be like the easiest business of all time because like a 1 cent input becomes like a $2 output? But like this thing, you open up a jewelry store, it's the easiest thing in the world. You just start, or gifts, you just start selling gifts. People are like, I'll pay you $20 for that $5 piece of shit. I'm opening this essentially like out of the goodness of my own heart. It's a charity just to keep the business open. Can I can I sell my business? Bing bong. I'm going to keep it open just as a memory. A memory of what not to do. You want to become a millionaire? It's easy. Just start as a billionaire and then open a Snoopy's donut restaurant. There you go. Okay, now it runs itself, except I got to buy the damn donuts. Oh, my ass. I need a day of just watching TV. I think this is the pivot anyway. I don't make enough money to buy things. I know you're like, well, you got so much cash. Yeah, that's because Thrifty's Gifties fucking prints money. But then I'm taking all the money that like the goose is laying golden eggs, and then I'm cracking the golden eggs straight into the garbage can. Just for the smell. I do love your uniforms, though. Should have just stuck with the chain Thrifty's Gifties, man. You should open a mall. At this point, I'm just going to register Snoopy's as a non-profit. And then at least I can get like a tax break or something. Malls are so in right now. Me on Christmas Eve, we are so back. P.S. I am a mall owner, I guess. Okay. Canonical Twitch save. Save it up. /marker. This is big ambitions. And I don't know. We'll do something else for 2 hours. But first, I have to go pee. See you. Sorry, I was eating some Golden Island Korean barbecue pork jerky, which is now ruined for me because I was on r/Costco. Someone posted a photo of the jerky and said, try this if you have it at your store. It's the best jerky I've ever had. One of the top replies, I really like this jerky until one time I opened a bag and it was all covered in mold and I've never bought it since. Okay, I will never buy it again ever. Jack Links would never because the company is it's too fragile. Nitrates stop that? Yeah, but isn't that the stuff that kills you if you eat them? Yeah, but so does mold. Yeah, I could just I mean, it's not like you have to eat a jerky. You could just not eat some jerky. I'm going to do some Sporcle, man. It's been a while. You have my word. I will not do Sporcle quizzes that are just celebrities, okay? We'll do Sporcle quizzes that are relatable. That are about celebrities. Because literally the first quiz I was going to do was, can you name this Food Network chef? I guess those are celebrities too. He tricked me. I want them to be image searches though. Get the picture. Oh, dude, maybe this is going to be good though. Hang on, hang on. /marker Sporcle. Okay, we heard you loud and clear. People are a little sick of Sporcle quizzes that are just me naming celebrities, okay? That's fine. I mean, it's what I'm good at. It's valuable information in so many ways. But we're going to do quizzes that are a little bit more relatable, a little bit more fun, maybe a little bit more academic, but not this one, because this one is get the picture, British snacks. Can you decide if each of these snack names is a real British snack food or was generated by an artificial intelligence neural network? Okay, play quiz. Curly Whirly Squirlies. I know that Curly Whirlies are real. I don't know about Squirlies, but I'm going to say that's real. Okay. Pickled Onion Space Raiders. That seems AI. Okay, that's what is it? Can somebody explain to me what is a Space Raider? They're potato chips. Okay. McVitie's Hobnobs. Well, hobnobs are real. I guess they're made by McVitie's. Edible shredding dumpkins. Cannot be real. This must be AI generated. Roast beef Monster Munch. I have to be honest with you, that sounds fake as well. Oh, that's roast beef Monster Munch is real? It's messed up because Monster Munch, I could see it being a cereal, but then roast beef flavor? Dr. Muffin's glitzy spiced sausage flakes must be AI generated. Cadbury Fingers is real. Easy peasy mummy snacks. It doesn't have enough AI garble. I'm going to guess it's real. Puff-O-Matic Gobblers. It's AI generated. Downright Cheeky Bunchies. AI generated. Dinky Deckers sounds stupid enough to be real. Derby Puddles, that's fake. Twiglets. I'm going to say AI generated. Okay, you got me. Don't even feel comfortable saying it. I'm going to say it's real. No. Baked Wutsits, that's got to be real. Duck-a-Doodle-Doo Sticks, AI generated. Mr. Kipling's Cherry Bakewells, that's very real. And Dutch Ducky Whiskins, that's AI generated. We didn't beat the average score. which is crazy, but I gotta hand it to the AI. The AI generated some plausible ones there. What the heck? Dinky Deckers are tiny double deckers? Why have I never seen them? What? Is this are you activating a sleeper agent? What did you just say? Oh, dude, get the picture. Now we're talking. I'm immediately going back to celebrities. I'm like, oh, the Joker. Do a quiz about the Joker. Can you name the primary weapon for each fictional character? Dirty Harry uses a gun. Legolas uses a bow. Katniss Everdeen uses a bow. This is borderline celebrity. Merida from Brave uses a bow. Porthos uses a sword. James Bond uses all of these at one time. Okay, this is too easy. I apologize. I thought that it was in the same theme, so I thought it would be just like our last one, but it was not, okay? We're going back. It's a quiz for 8-year-olds. How about British versus American food? Can you match the British food names with the American ones? I better get perfect on this. Like, how different could they be? Aubergine is eggplant. Candy floss is cotton candy. Chips are French fries. Yeah. Coriander is cilantro. Courgette is zucchini. Crisps are chips, potato chips. Fish fingers are fish sticks. French beans, those are haricots verts, string beans. Ice lolly is a popsicle. You got to keep it in your chili bin. Jam is jelly, and jelly is marmalade. No. Isn't molasses like treacle or something? Treacle, there we go. Profiterole is cream puff. Prawns are shrimp. Porridge is oatmeal. Semolina pudding. Swede is also zucchini. It must be rutabaga. Sweets are candies. Wait, have I already done this quiz? I got a 19 out of 20 on it once. Broad beans are fava beans. I'm going to say mange tout is snow peas. Semolina pudding is cream of wheat. Jelly is jello. Jam is jelly. I'm 5% smarter than I used to be. Ooh! You don't know semolina pudding? Semolina pudding. Burp, burp, burp. Sitting on the Eiffel Tower. Pornographic priestess. Ooh, you been a naughty girl. You let your undies down. I am the Eggman. They are the Eggmen. You don't know that, huh? M&M Minefield. Nope, I can't do that. I can't do that quiz. How about desserts? Can you name the desserts listed below? Words are pouring out like semolina pudding into a paper cup all across the universe. That broke my brain. It just like didn't sound. It was like I was speaking English, but I didn't understand English. John Lennon. Often comes in 31 flavors. The dessert is ice cream. Do you know you'd like this ice cream on a cake base topped with browned meringue? That's baked Alaska. Brand of gelatin there's always room for. Gel-O. Pastry made of phyllo dough, often featured in Arab cuisine. Baklava. Baklava? Toasted marshmallows. That's a s'more. Italian dessert with coffee and liquor-soaked layers. It sounds like a Red Hot Chili Peppers lyric. Italian dessert with coffee, liquor-soaked layers of sponge cake. Maybe it doesn't, actually. Anyway, it is tiramisu. This is 3 kinds of ice cream is Neapolitan. A light sweet cake made with eggs but no shortening. You don't use it to clean your counters. I have no idea. Cleaner. Bleach. Lysol. Long, thin choux pastry filled with cream, originally from France. An eclair? Fruit on a biscuit. Also a character created by American Greetings. Fruit on a biscuit? A tart? Non-angelic chocolate layer cake? Devil's food cake? Okay. Cold fermented dairy product not unlike soft serve ice cream. Frozen yogurt. It's neither frozen nor yogurt, but it is delicious. Soft chocolate shaped into a ball and dusted with cocoa. What is it, truffle? Molasses flavored man or house. I didn't know gingerbread was molasses flavored. I love molasses, man. I'm not afraid to say it. I love a good gingerbread. Maybe I should start eating molasses. Things people said in the 1800s. Custard topped with caramelized sugar. Creme brulee. Spicy baked pudding of apples and breadcrumbs. Apple crisp. This is what we called it. My grandma used to make it. She called it apple crisp. Anybody got an answer for this one? Apple crumble. Oh, Canadian regionalism strikes again. Leave the gun. Take the cannoli. Made from equal parts flour, butter, sugar, and eggs. Shortbread? Oh, fuck. Pound cake? Hey! Jelly-like sticky confection, a favorite of the White Witch. Marmalade? Dalgona? Usually made from ricotta or cream cheese topped with fruit. That's cheesecake. Means frozen in Italian. Niles, you're nuttier than the green part of Spumoni ice cream. This is gelato. Soft caramel topped custard. Like Justin, I don't really know what custard is. This is not creme brulee. Custard topped with soft caramel. Could not tell you. Deep fried dough pastry, also called a Spanish donut. Call me Duncan the way I do not. It's a gulab jamun. It's I have no idea. Judy Bloom's favorite soft creamy candy made of sugar, milk, butter, and flavoring. All this shit is made with soft, with sugar, milk, butter, and flavoring. What is taffy? No. What is salt water taffy? Oh. Homer Simpson's love, donuts. Iced dessert that comes in orange, lemon, or rainbow. Sherbet. Food coated in batter and deep fried. What is breaded? What is flambéed dessert prepared for one of Queen Victoria's celebrations? Baked London. Sweet layered pastry with a filling inside, often associated with the Austrian cuisine. What is a Viennese? What is a Napoleon? What is? I've seen a couple episodes of the Great British Bake Off. Miniature choux pastry, often filled with ice. Oh, ice cream. Which one of these was choux pastry? What is a profiterole? Oh, okay. I do not know desserts as well as I thought. Sponge cake. Oh, of course, everyone knows sponge cake has no shortening. Strawberry shortcake is fruit on a biscuit. I take issue with that. Is strawberry shortcake not just a cake with strawberries on it? You don't use it to clean counters. Oh, sponge cake, of course. I gotta make some calls real quick. Turkish delight, okay. Flan, I could have churro. Who's calling churro a Spanish donut, man? That's like when people call kimbap like a Korean sandwich. It doesn't make sense. It's kind of like a Spanish donut. Judy Bloom's favorite soft, creamy candy made of sugar, milk, butter, and flavoring. Fudge. Bro, fudge is... Am I crazy? Fudge is not soft. Fudge is like... It has a medium texture. It's semi-soft. It's soft as hell? No, it's like... it's like room... slightly colder than room temperature butter. Or is this a Canadian thing? Like maybe in Canada we eat hard fudge instead of soft fudge? I don't eat fudge because I think it's basically poison. Like when in Canada, in like the summertime, you would go to the grocery store, like a general store. They'd be like, oh, it's fucking fudge season, buddy. And they'd be selling little like squares of fudge, but you did not like have to wash your hands after you touched the fudge. Like you would pick it up. You could, it was like, trying to think of the best texture to describe it, but like, it was shelf stable. It's not like it would melt. Definitely where I grew up, fudge is harder than a brownie. Like you could see your teeth marks in it. Anyway, I don't know. I didn't grow up in the fudge capital of the world. I just thought that that's what it was like everywhere. Kingston fudge is absolutely hard. Thank you! We're a hard fudge town. It's like how sometimes you go to like Connecticut and they're like, oh, we cook our hamburgers we boil our hamburgers or something like that. You're like, what? If you'd stayed there your whole life, you wouldn't know. Okay, a fritter. That makes perfect sense, actually. Cherries Jubilee, I've never heard of, but it makes sense. And then sweet layered pastry is a strudel. Of course, I don't know if I've ever had a strudel. One of the most common food items I've heard about, but have never had. I've done a lot of these. We're not doing another flag quiz, even if it does have food involved. Someone suggested, can you name these household appliances that sent Americans to the hospital? Americans to the hospital. It's dangerous, and it's in your own home. Can you name the household items or activities that sent over 50,000 Americans to hospital in 2010? Okay, so we're choosing whether they did or did not send 50,000 people to the hospital or more. It's a 10-minute quiz. It has 90 questions. Good luck. Children's nursery equipment. I honestly think that, yes, it probably sent 50,000 people. Yes. Toys, I think it sent even more. Sports and recreation, I would be stunned if this didn't send more people. Amusement park attractions, there's no way 50,000 people went to the hospital over amusement park attractions. 36,000 is still so high. Barbecue grills and stoves, I'm going to say slightly higher. Oh, lower than amusement park? Baseball or softball? No way there's 50,000 related baseball injuries a year. 282. I want to see the source, man. Basketball, even less injury prone. What? Beach picnic and camping equipment. Not possible. Bicycles and accessories is going to be like $1 million. Boxing, not that many people box. You could easily get injured. It's hard for me to believe that 50,000 people could be injured by boxing annually and go to the hospital. Exercise equipment, lots of people exercise. I would see that this is probably higher, just by order of magnitude. Football should be higher. Certainly would not surprise me if hockey is higher. Horseback riding, it's a sport for the elite. I don't necessarily think that enough people horseback ride to send 50,000 people annually to the hospital. Remember, it's not how dangerous they are. It's a composite of how dangerous they are and how many people do it, how often they do it, et cetera, et cetera. Because, like, definitely, I would say that an amusement park attraction is probably safer than boxing, but way less people go onto the amusement or into the boxing ring. Sorry. Inline skiing. This is skating. Definitely you could get injured doing this. I think enough people do this. I'm going to say dangerous, not even close. Lacrosse, rugby, and miscellaneous ball games. Niche sports in America. Danger notwithstanding, I'm going to say safe. Non-powder guns, BBs and pellets. Safe. Playground equipment, definitely dangerous. It's stunning to me. Listen, we're going through a little banter hole here. As a kid, I remember being on the playground. You're ripping up the jungle gym. You're jumping off things and doing like tack rolls and stuff like that. As a parent, watching my kid be up on the jungle gym is fucking nerve-wracking, man. It's driving me crazy. Like last summer, when we were going to the park all the time, my kid was 1.5. So if she would go up on the jungle gym, I would like go up with her. Now I have to learn not to be a helicopter parent. So I let her go up by herself and then I just sort of watch her. But as a parent, you realize like how fragile this system is. Like they have railings on the side of the jungle gym. You know, they're like 10 feet up in the air, maybe 8 feet up in the air on some kind of climbing structure. They got like the wheel that you turn. They got maybe like some squeaky toys you push on. And then they got little slides and like poles you can slide down and stuff like that. Parts of it have railings and you're like, oh, I can breathe a second. Then your kid like barrels towards the edge of a platform that has like a pole that you can slide down. And you're like, my kid is 2. There's no shot that she's going to know that that's an edge. And like, there's no shot she's grabbing the pole and then sliding down. So you're just like running around like the circumference of the jungle gym, like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And then you're hoping that none of the other kids are like sociopaths. Because sometimes, you know, your toddler's taking a little too long to like climb down a staircase or something. And other kids that are like 6 or 7 are just like, buh, 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 buh. Like a kid could easily just walk up like behind my daughter and be like, boo, enjoy Mars, you know? Just push her off the edge. You're relying on society to not do it. It's scary, man. When it's me, I'm like, sure, somebody could just push me into traffic. That's why, like, when I'm waiting at a crosswalk, I fucking like get a little low and I clench a little bit. If someone came behind me and pushed me, they would find that I'm not going to move as much as they thought I would because I braced myself just in case the push was coming. Put one foot slightly in front of the other. I'm ready, okay? I'm not saying I wouldn't budge, but I'm not going headfirst in front of a TransLink bus. But like my kid doesn't know that yet. She doesn't know to be like innately distrustful. And also at any point, sometimes she just like falls down over stuff on the ground. Like she could just like wash. She could just not be watching and then like step off the edge and like fall off the jungle gym. But anyway, you got it. That's the curse of being a parent. Anyway. Racket sports. I'm going to say it sends more people to the hospital. Skateboards, definitely more people. Skating, excluding inline, very easy to hurt yourself skating. Mess up your ankles, you can fall and crack your head. I'm gonna say dangerous. Snowmobiles, I'm gonna say dangerous. It's basically like a ATV with two swords on the front of it. No, never mind. Skiing and snowboarding has to be close to the highest of any of these. I am stunned that people don't die. I don't mean everybody should, mathematically, not morally speaking, should die when they go skiing and snowboarding. But it's stunning to me that somebody doesn't die on every ski hill every day. Like, it's stunning to me that not every ski hill has 100 fatalities per season. It seems like with 20,000 people skiing, half of them intoxicated on something, somebody should be biting the dust every day. Soccer. You can get hurt, but mostly I feel like lots of people play it. So I'm going to say it's a function of mass more than anything else. Swimming. Feels like you're not going to go to the hospital if you have a swimming accident. You're either going to die or you're not going to die, and then you're going to recover and like just go home. So I'm going to say safe. Not even close. Never mind. Toboggans. I'm going to say dangerous, but okay. Track and field. Come on. No, not 50,000 people are not getting hit by javelins. Trampolines, over 100,000. Volleyball. Play it in like every gym class. I'm inclined to give you a safe, though. I think it's hard. Oh, it's a margin. Water skiing, tubing, or surfing. Listen, if trampoline, well, not if trampolines, but if some of these that I didn't expect to be up there are up there, then I think water skiing's up there too. Never mind. Sound recording equipment. There is no shot that this sends 50,000 people plus. This is going to be safe. TV sets and stands, safe. Clothing, safe? What? How? Drug poisonings for children under 5, higher. Choked out by your own t-shirt, it really do be your own. You go, the beans above the frank, of course, I forgot. Grooming devices. Honestly, I could see people having accidents with like hair dryers or curling irons. I'm going to say dangerous. Protection devices? Like a taser? It's got to be higher. Razors, shavers, razor blades, higher. Cans? Lower? I'm stupid. How are you cutting yourself so bad on a can that you have to go to the hospital? Maybe they can't have public health care in America. Maybe they haven't earned it. Sorry. I don't know if the Canadian stats look different, but like 288,000 people went to the hospital because they cut themselves on a damn can? It's sharp? I know it's sharp. That's why I don't touch it. Glass bottles, it's got to be higher. I'm getting skunked, man. Chainsaws. I feel like not that many people use them, so I'm going to say safe. Hand garden tools, still say safe. Hatchets and axes, we're going to go dangerous. Lawn equipment, I'm going to say safe. Lawn mowers, we're going to say dangerous. Power lawn equipment, dangerous. I feel like a weed whacker could like sever your shins so easily. Dangerous. Batteries, lots of kids be swallowing these. These are dangerous. Never mind. Power home tools, dangerous. Power saws, dangerous. Welding, soldering, and cutting tools, safe. Workshop manual tools. You got to be pretty fucking stupid to like send yourself to the hospital using a wrench. So I'm going to say safe. Cleaning agents, I'm going to say dangerous. Cleaning equipment like non-caustic detergent, safe. Paints, dangerous. Soaps, safe. Okay, we only got 2 minutes. Ovens. People burn themselves on these. I'm going to say dangerous. Irons, dangerous. Refrigerators, come on, safe. Small kitchen appliances like a toaster, safe. Washers and dryers, it should be 0. Air conditioners should be low. Chimneys, fireplaces, chimneys. Higher? Nope. Fans, lower. Safe. Heating and plumbing pipes, safe. Heating stoves, dangerous. Bathroom fixtures, safe. What is wrong with you? Beds, mattresses, and pillows, safe. Motherfucker got sent to the hospital because your bed hurt you. It's the softest thing in your house. Blankets, safe. Carpets and rugs. You could trip on one and fall over. That's dangerous. Chairs, sofas, and sofa beds. Safe. 590,000. You know what I'm picturing is like some Three Stooges shit where they're in the Murphy bed that like folds up into the wall. And they're like in the bed, and then the bed folds them up into the wall too. Did that really happen to 590,000 Americans in a single year? That's like 10,000 people per state. Old people stubbing their toes? You have to pay money for this. Why are you going to the hospital? You stub your toe, you move on. It's the same people who are like, what if you hit your thumb with a hammer? You go to an after hours clinic. They say, before we get started, what do you want to get out of this appointment? You tell them, I'm not looking for a hit of opiates. I'm actually just wondering if you could sever my thumbnail so that it can start growing back normally. He says, I don't do that. And by the way, thank you for your time. Our appointment is over. Shelves and racks, dangerous. Electrical fixtures, dangerous. Holiday supplies, safe. Ladders, dangerous. Mirrors, safe. Fabrics, safe. Other furniture, dangerous apparently. Tables, safe. Cabinets and doors, safe. Fences, dangerous. Glass doors, dangerous. Handrails and banisters, dangerous. Non-glass doors, less dangerous but still dangerous. Outside attached structures, dangerous. Oh, you can't see any of these. I'm doing very well. Stairs, dangerous. Windowsills, not dangerous. Dollies and carts, not that dangerous. Elevators, not that dangerous. Gasoline, very dangerous. Okay, that was hard. Stairs makes perfect sense to me. The one that sent me out into a tizzy is really bed. I don't understand how 714,000 people falling out of bed? You ever consider having your bed a little closer to the fucking floor? You're right. Old people do love tall ass beds. For the last 20 years, I've been sleeping on beds that basically is like the floor is here. You put a box spring that's like 6 inches tall. The mattress is set into that. And then the mattress comes up like another 6 inches. And you're right on the floor while you're sleeping, basically. I love sleeping close to the floor. I don't want to have to get a step ladder to climb into my bed. Like, what's the point? It's the pillows? Bro, who's getting hurt by the pillow? It's the softest thing in the world. I refuse to believe that more than 50,000 people out of this 700 is pillow fights. I could see kids jumping on the bed, falling off, and then like hurting themselves. But it's gotta be... I think Chad is right. I think it's just a lot of people falling out of bed. Listen, I know that there are intercourse-related injuries. I don't think it's a high percentage. Also feel like there's a bit of like a shy reporting phenomenon that people would be like, doctor would be like, what happened? And you would be like, oh, I slammed my penis into the refrigerator door. You wouldn't be like, my girlfriend snapped it in half. I don't buy it, man. I don't buy it. I think I take issue with this quiz. Maybe they have stats. I have no reason to assume they don't, except that it doesn't feel right to me. Hang on, I'm trying to find some new ones. Yeah, 300 people on clothing also seems crazy to me. Penis snapping during sex is quite common. Is it quite common, or does everybody know like the same 100 stories? Because the number was 700,000 a year in the US alone. Like extrapolated to worldwide, every one of us should know like 2 dudes a year going to the ER for like a penis fixing. Like to put new hinges on the damn screen door. I just don't, the numbers don't pass a back of the napkin calculation for me. It happens to me once a week. Okay, well, the rest of us should still know like 1.8 guys or something. Can you pick the major muscles and muscle groups of the human anatomy? I bet I could name some of them. Oh, no, not like this. The serratus? Serratus is right here. Ooh, he's crazy. Triceps brachii. It's right there. Semitendinosus, gluteus maximus, everybody knows this. Jacob sartorius, what? The gastrocnemius, assume it's probably that bad boy, but those might just be abdominals. The vastus lateralis, yeah, maybe if it's your mom's. The biceps femoris. Oh, I should have really played into the femoris part of it. The brachioradialis. Deltoid. I know this one. Deltoid. The abdominal external oblique. The extensor digitorum. Certainly seems like... this one seems like it could extend your digitors. Never mind. Oh! Biceps brachii. The latissimus dorsi. It's that bad boy right there. Flexor carpi radialis. Oh no, we're back at the top. I only got 7. Wait, no. There's more. There's more. Recto femoris. Femoris. Could you be the recto femoris? Nope. The rectus abdominis. The vastus medialis. Medialis means middle. Nope. The teres major. The frontalis, is that real? You're probably the frontalis if I had to guess. Oh, pectoralis major. Everybody knows this one. The trapezius. The tibialis anterior. If this is your femoris, this would be your tibialis, and this is the anterior. Never mind, that's the posterior. The infraspinatus. Infra means within. Spinatus means spine. It's a trick question. I can't click within the spine. It's not present on the... It's not present here. I'm going to say that this is the infraspinatus. Nope. Where is it? It's a damn... I didn't even click on anything. Oh, that's because I already clicked on that. Oh, no, it's... the infraspinatus, of course. The semitendinosus. Probably that bad boy. I mean, this bad boy. The sartorius is probably that bad boy. No. Okay, the gastrocnemius. Probably those. I don't even know what I've clicked on. This is next level bad, man. Nope. What the hell? Your calves are called gastrocnemius? The vastus lateralis. It's got to be like around here somewhere. Nope. The brachioradialis. I don't even know what's still remaining. I'd be inclined to just click the give up button on this one and say that you owned me. Okay, that's tough. I literally got nothing below the ass. Average score is 67. That's kind of embarrassing. I only know the ones that Ronnie Coleman works out. Human anatomy. It's not my tempo. It's not my tempo. How about the parts of a cell? I have a biology degree. Like a real one? Okay, so like straight up, man. You got to start with the nucleus. And then you got right around that, you got the endoplasmic reticulum. You don't call it that in America, apparently. There's the Golgi bodies. You may call them a Golgi apparatus. Of course, you got ribosomes that do stuff around there. You've got the mitochondria. Everyone knows it's the powerhouse of the cell. You got cytoplasm. It's the little goo that's just around everything. Got the cell membrane. Thought you could trick me with that one. It's a semi-permeable phospholipid bilayer, at least in man. Well, in humans, sorry. Of course, you have the flagella used for locomotion. Some other types of cells may have cilia instead. See, this one's throwing me for a loop. Are you not the endoplasmic apparatus? Okay, never mind. Don't forget about the nucleolus. That's something that sometimes you forget about. A lot of people don't remember the nucleolus. In many ways, it's the nucleus of the nucleus. You got other ribosomes. They're just kind of chilling around there. You've got, well, of course, you have the frill on one side. We'll call those are the signal bodies. You've got lipid deposits. You got the endoplasmic apparatus. And honestly, I'm pretty tapped. I give up. Oh, the smooth endoplasmic reticulum, you piece. That's okay. What could I realistically have gotten? I think I should have gotten 2 endoplasmic reticulums. I think that should have been on the list. I think I could have gotten vesicle. I should have remembered vesicle. That's a big one. The rest I could forgive myself for. I know you're like, I knew all that, or I know all that. Yeah, but you won't in like 10 years, to be honest with you. Unless you work as a 10th grade science teacher, in which case, congratulations, or I'm sorry. But like, you might remember it right now because you were in high school in like 2014 or something like that. But pretty soon you won't. No disrespect. Okay, now this is easy mode. Can you pick the correct organ when prompted? Gallbladder. Quick pass on that one. Rectum. That's this bad boy. That's the anus. Wait, which one of you is the colon? Okay, I pass. The cecum. Okay, the large intestine. That's that bad boy right there. The oral cavity, as I call it, the mouth. The esophagus. The stomach. Stomach is this bad boy. Don't get tricked. The anus. That's the opening. This is a gross graph. Picture, I guess. That's your small intestine. Pancreas is like that bad boy right there. Your liver, of course, is quite large. Gallbladder. It's a trick question. There's no space remaining in here. Somewhere, and maybe it's that bad boy? Nope. Your rectum. I believe this is your colon. No, this is your rectum. Yeah. This is your cecum. Hey, that's not so bad. 91, but we beat the average. What the hell is a cecum? I don't think I have that one. Can you click the bones of the human cranial vault? What the fuck? I'm not a bones guy. Like, I'll be honest with you, I could not tell you. This is genuine. I could guess, but I could not tell you how many teeth adult humans have. I think it's 32. Like, assuming you didn't have any take. That would be the guess that I would give on Final Jeopardy. 32 is correct. Okay, now I know. Now I'll never forget. But that's one of those pieces of information that, like, it's no plus or minus. You're right. That's one of those things that, like, people always seem to take as, like, very common information. And I'm like, how do you know that? You just sit around counting your teeth like a psycho? Sorry, I'm just looking for some other quizzes that will prove how smart I am. Somewhere in the middle. Geography. Can you click the central component that completes these geography-themed terms? We're doing no celebrity quizzes. Mississippi and Nile Delta. Mississippi River Delta. Cow. Okay, this is a stinker. I'm sorry. I'm no disrespect to the quiz creator. I should have known as soon as I didn't see pictures. I'm like, put pictures. How about this? S-word landmarks. Can you name these famous landmarks? Pictures are fun. These all start with S. I see the Statue of Liberty. I see the Suez Canal. I see this church that never gets finished. I see St. Basil's Cathedral. I see Stonehenge. I see the Sydney Opera House. Just going to be honest, I don't know what you're called. I always forget this one. I give up. Spanish Steps, St. Peter's Basilica, and the Sagrada Familia. Thank you for the raid, by the way, Daniel. Thank you. I heard you were doing media share today. People came to my chat and said, please help Dan. He's having a heart attack. You should try the Unusual Words series. Okay. Okay, unusual words. This is not your fault. This is Sporcle's fault. Oh, is this it? Can you use your etymological knowledge to pick the correct definition and avoid the bluffs for each of the unusual or lesser known words? Honestly, I think you're too smart to be here. Look at this. Pre-ante penultimate, having an extremely ancient appearance, ordered first by size. What is this? This looks like the instructions to a 1970s board game. Okay, correct definitions. Pre-ante penultimate. This seems to me to be fourth from last. Autolatry. This seems to be the worship of oneself. Gymnophobia. Phoria. I'm going to say it's youthful exuberance. That the flower was the other option. Oh, it's meant someone mentally undressing you. Okay. Tartarology. I feel like this is beliefs about hell in the underworld. Homunculi. These are unusual humans. Mendacious. To me, this seems to be intentionally untrue. I don't know. There's got to be something in the human brain that, like, the language processing center of the human brain is incredible. I don't think I've ever heard the word before, but I was like, here's what it sounds like it would mean. Idioticon. Honestly, I think it's a dictionary of a person of a region's dialect. Numbat. Let's say a rod-like tool used in woodworking. Oh, it's the termite eater. Galactophagist. I'm going to pass that one for a second. Licit. This is conforming to the requirements of the law. Resorious. I think it's a facial muscle. Numismatic. Galactophagist. I think it's an inventor of magnification devices. Oh, it's a milk drinker! Numismatic. Pertaining to coins. Ooh, he's crazy, dude. That's not me, it's the brain. The brain is incredible. How does it know that? Like, some of those were not so hard, but like some of them were. Some of those I was out in no man's land. Okay, triskaidekaphobia. It's the fear of the number 13. Druthers. They believe it's a preference. Dolorous. I've had this before, but I don't remember. I'm going to say it's pain or grief. Equanimity. This is unknown or being hidden. No. I know that's anonymity. I thought it's an evenness of mind under stress. It's okay, it's okay. Natatorial. Okay, well, like, natal is surrounding a birth. I can't think of what nata could otherwise be. It doesn't sound like an emotion to me, though, so I'm going to say it's related to swimming. Boom slang. This jargon seems too obvious. I think it's a hunting weapon. Nope. It is a tree snake. Well, that's not a word, that's an animal, so shut up. Verdure. Tense anger or wrath. The greenness of growing vegetation. That's like verdant. To hold out something, to hold out against something without yielding. That's like endure. So I got to assume it's A. Okay, I'm falling apart. I'm overthinking it now. Gourmandize. I don't think it's eat greedily, because I feel like that would be gourmandize if it was anything. So I'm going to say that it's assimilated into a cult. Nope, it's to eat greedily from gourmand. I'm overthinking again. He's too dialed. Zoosemiotics. I believe semiotics sometimes has something to do with religion. Sometimes has something to do with linguistics. I'm going to say it's life on, no. Sign use in animal communication. Okay. Bibliolatry, loving books, maybe. A compulsion to eat paper. This is bibliography. This just doesn't seem. I think it's a compulsion to eat paper, man. Nope. Excessive literal adherence to the Bible. Obnubilate. Make something cloudy. To treat someone like an infant or to confiscate property is a form of punishment. To make cloudy. Okay, trust your gut. The Zeitgeber. Someone who gives a gift and takes it back. That sounds right to me. Nope. It is a cue that helps regulate an organism's biological clock. Okay, my brain is bad again. Let's just go with your brain, go with your first instinct. Because so much of language is fluid processing at runtime. A raconteur is a charlatan. Never mind. That one's my mistake. A dentiloquent. Someone who speaks through their teeth. A ziggurat is a Sumerian rectangular temple. Haplography is a study of a family tree. Writing that should be written twice. Study of, I'm going to say it's writing once what should be written twice. An onerocritic. No idea. Filipendulous. Overwhelmingly dizzy. Turned upside down. I think it's dizzy and confused. Wrong. To hang by a single thread. Onerocritic. Interpreter of dreams. Okay. 4 out of 6, I'll take it. Hippomancy. Hippo. To foretell events through the actions of horses. Undulant. This is an ungulate. Having a wavy form or surface, something that undulates, or smug and self-satisfied. I'm going to say wavy form or surface. Fuscoferruginous. To me, this seems like rusty color makes sense. Defenestrate is to throw out of a window. Gambrinus. Sternutation. Sternutation. Sternum, the act of having a fishy odor, the act of sneezing. That makes sense to me. Gambrinus. Covered in vines. We came back. We got back. It's someone who's full of beer. Okay. Little better. And then we got one more. These are interesting quizzes, though. They taught me a little bit about myself. Your philtrum. This is the groove between the upper lip and nose. Apterium. Pass. Coprolite. Seems like petrified dung. Dewlap. These are tough, man. Trichotillomania. Compulsion to pull out someone's hair. Intense aversion to be rained on. A belief in foretelling events. No, I'm going to say that's a compulsion. Mania just strikes me as a compulsion. Apricate. a small canopy for covering fruit in a market, to sunbathe, greedy or gluttonous. Certainly sounds like a verb to me, so I'm going to go sunbathe. Dewlap. How can something sound like a verb, man? What are you doing up here? What are you doing up here and I can't access it at will? I can only access it accidentally? When I'm not trying to? Don't get me started on Mrs. Vandertramp, man. So a dewlap, that's a noun. Unless you're in a cart race, as in I do be lapping Chiblee right now. The pollen-bearing organ of a flower, an obligation. This just doesn't seem right to me. Loose skin hanging from the neck. I'm going to say is A or C. I'm going to say dewlap. You could picture a little flower holding some dew and then a bee coming up and going. I'm going to say A. Wrong. It is a cow's neck. Apterium. Floating wreckage. Oh, that's floatsome. I wasn't thinking of floatsome. I don't know what any of these words mean, you smug, you gambrinous quizmaker. The English language has multiple words that mean exactly the same thing. And also, don't even get me started. Tyler Glale on Twitter yesterday said, considering how many people make this mistake, why don't we make it so that there's only one it's? Why don't we just have ITS or IT apostrophe S and say that that's right no matter what? People were like, no, because there's already one that's like that. You know how many fucking words in the English language are either spelled the same and sound different or are spelled different and sound the same? You can double up. We set a precedent of doubling up 500 years ago. No, we can't just make the rules easier so that people could be more correct with what they're already saying. We can't adapt language to people. People have to adapt to the language because I pride myself and base my entire self-esteem on my third grade English mark. Oh, what are we going to do if I can't correct public figures on their incorrect use of there, and there? Shut the fuck up. Verbigeration. Certainly sounds like repetition of meaningless words. Funambulist. A never nude, someone from a rural area. To amble is to walk. That's a tightrope walker. Ogdode. I have to believe it's a marsupial bat because a group of 8 would be like an octad. The qualities of a thief, this just doesn't feel like an adjective. So I'm going to say it's a bat. Wrong. Ogdode is a group of 8. Oh, with the same root as octo. Meanwhile, if I clicked on that shit, it would have said, no, idiot, that's an octad. What you're looking for is an Australian bat that only lives in New South Wales. Pamprodactylus, something to do with your fingers. Having all toes pointed forward. Hey! Tachydidaxy. Something to do with rhythm. A very rapid method of teaching. And didact. Ooh! Yapok. It must be a series of opossum. Now we're getting there. We finally got there. He's figured out the vocabulary. Give me my SATs right now. You think my ass can't do the SATs? Let's mix it up. Let's do the ACTs. Quick pick. Can you pick the movies that pass the Bechdel test? With no pictures? I don't think so. Do the P-set. The heck is the P-set? Isn't that where they squeeze your prostate? SAT. SNL celebrity impressions. Sporcle, you gotta hire a new search engine creator, okay? I'm sure there's like some middleware you could use. I type SAT into a quiz site. There's really no excuse in 2023 for the top results to be SNL celebrity impressions, SNL hosts, SNL Dana Carvey impressions, SNL, 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 SNL. Like it's come on now. What about the GCSEs? Oh no. But I don't know British biology. I only know Canadian biology, and even then I only know 50%. 61 questions? This is the GCSE Biology B1 Cell Structure and Transport Test. Oh, this is not how you do it. Come on. Like, to give you all the possible answers, can you choose that's not how anybody does a quiz, okay? How about the GRE? I still got love for the streets. It's the GRE. Please sort by relevance. Like, yes, this is sorted by relevance. Have you lost your mind? Is the GRE the high school equivalency or the grad school equivalency? Or not equivalency, but prerequisite. That's grad school? What's the high school one? That's the GED. They should put that question on the GED. Can I put shit in quotation? You know what I got to do? I got to use Google. I can't believe this. Okay, new tab. Google Sporcle GED test. Okay, I got to use Bing. Site Sporcle. GED prep site sporcle.com. Maybe nobody's put their GED test into Sporcle yet. They're too busy doing Big Bang Theory tests. I can't find it, man. It doesn't exist. There is a GRE tag. What is a tag? What do you mean to play us out? GRE. GRE test site sporcle.com. GRE vocab quiz playlist. GRE vocabulary set 1 quiz. Can you match the GRE vocabulary words with their definitions? Okay, there we got something. To cheat or to defraud. This is also, I mean, you got to do what you got to do, but this is not. I was hoping you'd have to type it in. This is not the ideal quiz to already have the answers be here, okay? Maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe the people that wrote the GRE are too busy being in, their master's programs right now. Instead, it definitely seems like what would be best for us, here. It's like when Lisa Simpson said, Alec Guinness, genuine class. And then the dad was like, here, we have a nice ball you could play with. Maybe this is more my speed. Click a sandwich. Slices of grilled, roasted, and thinly sliced beef, ham, bacon, tomatoes, lettuce, melted mozzarella, and boiled eggs served on large buns. I don't know it. Thinly sliced roast beef. This is called a roast beef sandwich with au jus. It's called a French dip. This is a Cuban sandwich. Right there. Made with fish and other components, such as white or dried onions, pickles, remoulade, creamy horseradish sauce, ketchup, or cocktail sauce. This is Larry David's sandwich from Curb Your Enthusiasm. Meat, tzatziki sauce wrapped in pita or sandwich bread. This is called gyro or souvlaki. There we go. I guess souvlaki's on a stick. Tall, multi-layered sandwich made with deli bread, salami, ham, pepperoni, turkey, cheddar cheese. This is a Dagwood sandwich. This is a sandwich that I never want to eat one of these as long as I live. Or maybe it's a club. Wait, hang on. No, a club has bacon. I don't see bacon. This is a Dagwood. Toasted bread, savory cheddar cheese, beer, Worcester sauce, cayenne mustard, paprika. I'm going to say this is Welsh rarebit. Peanut butter, banana, and bacon. This is called an Elvis. By the way, I have to say it. I'm not a super taster. I tend to like strong flavors. I might be a sub taster, if anything. There is something magical. A banana tastes good. Peanut butter tastes good. But banana and peanut butter put together, it tastes a little bit like peanut butter, a little bit like banana at the margins, but in the middle is a whole different flavor. That's amazing. There's something about the peanut butter and banana combination. You're not like, oh, I'm eating peanut butter and banana. You're like, I'm eating a whole new food. It tastes incredible. The P-nana. It is the sixth flavor. Yeah, they should get the Japanese food scientists who are still zerking each other off over coming up with umami to study the mix of peanut butter and banana, man, because it's like, it's heavenly. It's always good. Filling is typically meat, including sardines, tofu, pate, or eggs. How do you make this the worst description of a banh mi I've ever heard in my life? It's a delicious sandwich. Sardines, tofu, pate, or eggs? Not in my banh mi's, man. Consisting of one or more cooked patties. I'm going to say that this is probably an hamburger. Un burger jambon. A sandwich filled with ham and Gruyere mixed with bechamel in order to get Mornay sauce. Either dipped in egg batter or buttered on the outside, toasted and grilled. This is a croque monsieur. Made with bread, wet cured ham, linguica, fresh sausage like chipolata. I'm not qualified for this one. I'm going to guess that it's probably a... No? But that's probably... Dude, this sandwich looks like... How much time do I have? 6 minutes. I can freestyle. This shit looks like my fucking tempo, dude. The fish brötchen. I know a lot of people are probably looking at that like that looks fucking disgusting. This shit looks like my tempo, man. It's fish, pickles, and like a whole red onion sliced up. That's my scene right there. I could get down with... I gotta go to Germany, man. Every time I see German food, people are like, ugh, and I'm like, I could get down with this for sure. Grilled chorizo on bread, topped with chimichurri salsa. That looks like a choripan. Thin slices of Caesar. This is a Chicago, it's Italian beef is what it's called. This is from the Bear, motherfucker. That's not even how people from Chicago sound. Large rounds of sesame bread, layered with olive salad, salami, ham, mortadella, provolone, and Swiss cheese. Large rounds of sesame bread? They made a... Oh, wait, maybe it's a muffaletta now that I think about it. I was going to say they made a sloppy Joe sound disgusting. Olive salad? I mean, that certainly looks like olive salad. That's what a muffaletta is? A deep-fried potato dumpling. I'm in already. Generally accompanied with chutneys and a chili pepper. I'm going to guess that that's a vada pav. Deep-fried balls of ground chickpeas. That's a falafel. Lobster meat. That's called a lobster roll. Sliced ham and cheese between slices of French toast. This is a Monte Cristo. Ground meat. This is a sloppy Joe. Corned beef, sauerkraut, Swiss cheese. This is a Reuben. You can't sneak this by me. Triple-decker sandwich. It's a club. Thinly sliced steak and melted cheese in a hoagie roll. It's a cheese steak. Roll spread with mayo or refried beans. Stuffed with sliced meats, cheeses, and vegetables. I'm going to say that this is a torta. And then this is the chivito because it has eggs. And then this is the fish brötchen. And then this is the Franceschina. I'm insane. Who needs a GRE when you know sandwiches like this? Hey, Valentine, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. Now I'll tell you, I get that the sandwich quiz is pretty close to like just a celebrity quiz, but I felt pretty good about that one. Can you guess which product is being described in 3 snippets from its Wikipedia article? First manufactured as a wallpaper cleaner in the 30s. In the 50s, a teacher had students use it in art projects. I'm going to say these are crayons. That makes no sense. In 1956, Rainbow Craft Company was formed to sell the product. I have no idea. I pass. Watching a liquid egg timer, originally called the Astro, a bolus of special colored wax. This is a lava lamp. You're going to have to just trust me. I am not looking at these until I look for the answer that I try to come to independently from these. Gained popularity after its use in World War II. It's a nuclear bomb. Many have raised concerns over its nutritional attributes. This must be Spam. There we go. Invented in the 19th century as a light source for surgeries. What is the light bulb? Particles made out of different materials for reflection purposes. What is the light bright? The effect reminded the inventor of a blizzard. I don't have an answer. Believed to be invented as early as 1840, it's the automobile. Oscillating air pressure makes its membrane vibrate, plays an important role in juvenile jazz bands. There's a saxophone? Kazoo? Really? A practical joke device. What is the whoopee cushion? Gained worldwide prominence in the 90s. In most countries, the marketing emphasizes sex appeal. Ranked 5th in top 50 greatest Canadian inventions ahead of the pacemaker. Huh? What is the Wonder Bra? I didn't know we invented the Wonder Bra. Pods that have been inhabited by the larva of a small moth. What is a fig? Become active when mildly heated. These must be Mexican jumping beans. Invented in 1950, inspired by a spirit writing device used by What is a Ouija board? No. What is a magic 8-ball? In the 17th century, they made temple nodders of Buddha. In the 1960s, Major League Baseball produced paper mache versions. This must be the garden gnomes. Ooh, bobbleheads! Bobbleheads! What was I thinking? Formerly used as an article of discipline in schools, the dunce cap. I know you're thinking he's going to go and say they should bring the dunce cap back. No, I was going to say the opposite. Can you believe they used to do that? You'd be so stupid in school, your teacher would make you wear a hat that said dumbass on it. Like, that's so cruel. Everybody already knows you're stupid, man. Don't make them put the hat on. That's too much. Not only was it real, it was so cruel that even in the 1800s, when kids were like working in mines, there were people that were like, we should get rid of the dunce cap. It's a little too cruel. I read the Wikipedia article on dunce caps like, I don't know, maybe 6 months ago. Because I was like, is that real? When people in the 1800s are like, this shit is fucked up, you know that it was really fucked up. Anyway, it's a dunce cap. I don't have enough time to do this, I think. The world's largest consisted of 5 one-ton concrete and steel buoys. First, in 1967, an English actor coined its name. First sold at Harrods and started the market for executive toys. It must be a Newton's cradle. An individual toy's parts can be shifted. Is Mr. Potato Head. Taglines include more than meets the eye. Okay, that's Transformers, not Mr. Potato Head. World's first indoor ball. What is a Nerf ball? What do you mean the world's first indoor ball? You could just lie. If you invented something in like 1920, you could just make shit up. World's first indoor ball. What, did they manufacture all basketballs outside? A novelty aquarium pet. These are sea monkeys. Trash. Made in 1975. Marketed as living animals. These are pet rocks. He made $1 million. Apparent intelligence. Communicate with one another via an infrared port. Several intelligence agencies banned them from their offices. These are Furbies, but I did not know that. Practical joke device. That's a joy buzzer. This is Twister. In ancient Rome, they depicted the Greco-Roman fertility god Priapsus. That's garden gnome. Prolapsus? First manufactured as a wallpaper cleaner. Must be Play-Doh, I guess. It makes sense. Light source for surgeries is a snow globe. Nurse, I can't see. Okay, doctor, sorry. Okay, go ahead. And if you ever, you're like, oh, this is such a stressful, like, quadruple bypass, you can just look at Santa delivering presents to all the boys and girls as well. Guess it in 3 clues is pretty cool. Oh, man. That was a pretty good one. I will never do a mascot quiz unless, like, in 6 months I forget that I said that, and then I'll do a mascot quiz. 20 common words on the GRE. Thank you. Thank you. 20 common GRE. 20 common words on the GRE. But first, can you name the 20 most common surnames in the county of Greater London? Smith. Jones. Lennon. I'm frozen, man. Harrison? That's just the Beatles, dude. Cleese. So, okay, start. Blair. Campbell. No. What? Campbell? Truss. Sunak. Thatcher. That's a big one. This is impossible. Okay, Johnson. I stole it from chat, but that's a big one. Okay. I give up. I'm done. God is my witness. I don't know if I would have gotten any of these. Martin, I can sort of see. Wilson, maybe. A lot of these I was never going to get. Take me back to the GRE. I'm not qualified for that. Can you pick the definition of these words commonly found on the graduate record examination? Sure, why not? Adjective. Big-hearted and generous. It's like the same quiz. It's magnanimous. Producing or creating abundantly. Nitpicky. What is fastidious? To weaken or drain the energy from. We pass. Having contradictory feelings. Pass on it for just a sec. Known to a select few. Pass. Short-lived, ephemeral. Scholarly. Could be erudite. It's erudite. Changing a person's personality often, or animated and sprightly. I'm going to pass briefly. Inclined to fighting, belligerent. Favorable. Practical. Pragmatic. Talkative, loquacious. Cheerful or optimistic. Hang on, take me back. Producing abundantly, prolific. In existence. It was extant. Having contradictory feelings. Ambivalent. Known to a select few. Mercurial is change personality unpredictably. Favorable, just wait. Cheerful, optimistic. To charge with wrongdoing or accuse. What is inculpate? tight-lipped or reluctant, reticent, inducing sleep, unpredictable, in existence, to confirm, this corroborate, to weaken, known to a select few as esoteric, favorable, cheerful, inducing sleep, unpredictable or whimsical, in existence. Sanguine is melancholy or macabre. I guess you could sanguine somebody. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I got it backwards. Favorable. Auspicious is like noteworthy. No. Auspicious is to induce sleep. It must be innervate, right? No? All right. Well, I failed the GRE. Unpredictable, capricious, in existence, extant, to weaken, enervate, I guess is innervate versus enervate. I didn't play enough Hearthstone. Favorable, cheerful, favorable, cheerful. This is an auspicious turn of events. This is a favorable turn of events. I always thought auspicious was like worth remarking upon. And then cheerful, optimistic. Soporific. I always thought sanguine was related to blood. It is. But it's like good blood means you're full-blooded. I thought it was like if you said, oh, what a sanguine night, I would be like, who died? It's not like, oh, I'm glad you had a great time. I think we passed the GRE. Castlevania-ass words. We passed the GRE with that for sure. Hey, you know what? While we're here, let's put a little cake topper on top of our Sporcle by doing our classic quizzes at the end. This looks like a hard quiz on Cine 2 Nerdle. Average score 3.8. Okay, I see werewolf. I see American. I'm thinking of American Werewolf in London. I also see what I'm assuming is Ginger Snaps Sisters Werewolf. Okay, start me here. There we go. And then we got Musical Twist Britain. I don't know that one right off the top. But American Werewolf in Britain. In London, I guess. And then this one is connected by nothing. Okay, well, hang on. You got to chill. Sisters Orphan. Ginger Werewolf. I'm putting your ass back here. And then musical was like here. Okay. Comedy. American Werewolf in London is a comedy. Okay, we're getting there. 8 swaps remain. These 3 are connected. And this one, I'm confused because this one's connected to nothing. Maybe that means it shouldn't be in this position. Give me American psychopath business card satire. This is now. Oh, this is our extra. Okay, and then swap these 2. This is American Psycho. What the heck is Orphan Musical Twist Britain? That's Oliver. Ace Ventura When Nature Calls. Let's go. A fellow man of culture. I'm a cinephile. I always laugh. I don't. It might be a national. It might even be an international chain of exterminators. But all the time in Vancouver, I see work trucks, and the business is called the Pest Detective. And I laugh every time. Okay, good stuff. And then, you know what? While we're on movies, give me movie to movie. This is fucked up, man. Movie to movie's getting harder. It's Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom to The Color Purple. I don't know anybody that's in The Color Purple, except I think Oprah's in it. So it's Indiana Jones and Jones and the Temple of Doom to Oprah. I can't think of anything that fucking Oprah's been in, though. I might have to tap out before we start, because otherwise I'm just flitting through movies that I'm... Surely Oprah has been in a movie where she plays herself. But it's not Austin Powers 2, because they use Jerry Springer for that. I believe Oprah has a cameo appearance while flicking channels in The Cable Guy. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make my own challenge. I'm going to start at The Cable Guy, and I'm going to get to Larry, the Cable Guy, health inspector. And then I just want to see if Oprah... Honestly, I think I have to tap out. Because I didn't see an Oprah in there. So I just straight up, I don't think I can get there. You could start from the ending movie? Really? I'm just going to click this little arrow here. How do you start from the ending movie? Do I have to make like a custom challenge or what? Click the arrow. Okay. What now, shipbird? After you start. Motherfuckers all work for IKEA doing the instructions for the IKEA stuff. Cut it in half. Snip, snip, snip. Next word. Diagonally. Thanks a lot, Chat GPT-1. There you go. Okay. So we're trying to get to, be realistic, we're trying to get to Harrison Ford. Or possibly, I know that the guy who won Best Supporting Actor was Short Round in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, which is in Everything Everywhere All at Once as well. Who else is in Everything Everywhere All at Once? That's the real... Because just wait a second, because I'm looking at this. I wanted to say Danny Glover. Everything Everywhere All at Once I have not seen, but I know that like at the IRS, they work in like a call center sort of thing. That got me thinking of Sorry to Bother You. Danny Glover's in Sorry to Bother You. Also has Steven Yeun. This week's episode of Steven Yeun Doesn't Miss. New Netflix show coming out. 8 episodes. Steven Yeun, Ali Wong. All about a road rage incident gone wrong. He don't miss. 90% on Rotten Tomatoes already. Or maybe his Metacritic. 90 on Metacritic. He don't miss. He simply doesn't miss. Anyway. Man's name is really Adolf Caesar? Hey, we're not getting anything else out of that. What does Steven Yeun have to do with anything? He's in a movie with Danny Glover, okay? It's called Sorry to Bother You. Maybe you've heard of it. I'm thinking that you go Danny Glover, Lethal Weapon, Mel Gibson, an Expendables 3. Now, is Harrison Ford in this? Oh, ooh, and the Temple of Doom. It's a birdie. We haven't had a birdie in forever. We take those. What else do we do? Guess the game. Anytime we can connect through Expendables, that feels good. I know this game. This is Divinity Original Sin 2. I've seen this before. This is, it's not Divinity, maybe it is. Divinity Original Sin 2. Metacritic score of 86. This is League of Legends. I pass. It's a MOBA. This is Dota too. It's Heroes of the Storm. Heroes of the Storm. What a game. People hate me because I speak the truth. Heroes of the Storm, best MOBA because it had the lowest skill floor. And the games were short. And people stopped playing it, so the queue times got really long, so you couldn't lose your life to addiction. You do not, under any circumstances, have to hand it to Blizzard, but I will hand it to Blizzard. I really enjoyed Heroes of the Storm. Next, Chronophoto, of course. What song is it? That's the Law and Order theme song. That is not from StarCraft, which is what I was thinking of. That's the Law and Order theme song. Which they also killed. They killed Law and Order? That's Dan Behar. This was probably, it's obviously in the past. It's probably like 2016. And it looks like it's on Vancouver Island to me. I'm going to say this is post-World War I. We're at 1924. It's 1906. It's pre-World War I. How about that? A double-decker bus. To me, this looks like the kind of crowd you could only get when celebrating the end of a world war. So I'm going to say this is 1945. 1937. They were celebrating the start of a world war. Kind of problematic of them, honestly. Those are World War I ass helmets. We're going to put this at 1917. We take those. I'm going to go ahead and guess that this is probably 2020. How did I know? Some hallmarks in that one. Yo, dude, this is so good. I mean, we should be able to get this down to a year. She's watching a will.i.am music video. She's got a standalone desktop computer with the white plastic. These keyboards were all the rage in the mid-2000s. Then on top of that, HTML4, Photoshop 6, JavaScript, Director 8. What the heck is a super woofer? I feel weird, like I'm just kibitzing on this woman's life. What kind of CDs you got in here? The CDRs? You've been burning CDs? Straight to prison? I think I see a Snorlax over there. Is that Isaac in the bottom corner of her screen? Bro, she's watching on VH1 Soul. You got a problem? Whoever put this on YouTube ripped it from VH1 Soul. Now, what I would say is, for me personally, the information I'm gleaning from this, the Black Eyed Peas were around in the early 2000s, but they didn't really get popular until around 04, 05. That's when let's get it started, Don't Funk With My Heart sort of hit. So I'm thinking this is 05, and honestly, this looks remarkably like photos that are from like my first year of university. So I'm actually going to crank it forward one. I'm going to give YouTube time to gestate from 04 to 06. I'm going to say this is an 06 photo. It's 04. Okay, well, I overthought myself just a little bit, but still, it's pretty good. It might not be YouTube. That might be something downloaded off DivX for all I know. $3,200, not too bad. YouTube wasn't around in 04. Someone hasn't seen Greg at the zoo. Globla. Right, of course. I always forget about Globla. I didn't even do the Rotten Tomatoes daily. Full screen geo. That's my favorite. Hey, Drowner 1979. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. We always start with Algeria. Gives you a good base of operations. We're not even close. 7,000 kilometers away. I'm going to be straight up with you. Give me a Mongolia. 7,000 away further. I'm going to go ahead and take, give me an Argentina. 3,000 kilometers away from Argentina. Okay. Give me Panama. Oh! He's crazy. He's amazing. He sort of knows geography a little bit. That was really good. He's a maniac. Songs I hear way too much on the Peloton. It's on every 80s ride. It can cut you like a knife. Oh, when the truth becomes a fight. No, 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 no. Rotten Tomatoes Daily. Close me. It's a 4-word comedy drama from 2002. It's beloved by critics and by people. It's kind of crazy. A comedy that's more loved by the critics than the people. It must fucking suck. I know it's not this because this is 3 words, but plausibly I'm thinking it's something along the lines of like the Royal Tenenbaums. Powerful message to young women. Don't let social norms, cultural, traditional beliefs define what you're capable of accomplishing. It's one of those comedies that's not actually a comedy. It's the sisterhood of the Traveling Pants One. Though I fault its clumsy execution, its message will resonate until scenes where women clutch their thick midsections in celebration are no longer exceptional. And next clue. A refreshing mother-daughter outing that will leave you with an empowered smile, a newborn respect for all changes of life, and a craving for flan. E2 Mama Tambien. I don't think it's E2 Mama Tambien. I skip. A vividly warm-hearted look at the Mexican-American experience. Real Women Have Curves. Never heard of that one. But you know what? I should watch it. It's beloved by all, apparently. Treadle! I forgot about Treadle! You're over, Rotten Tomatoes. You're done. Okay, Treadle. $5 billion. They export a lot of knit t-shirts, coffee, tobacco, insulated wine. I mean, as soon as I see gold, I do think to myself that perhaps this is somewhere in Africa. Let's say this is Mali. It's 8,000 kilometers away to the west. Let's say this is Peru. They feel like they could sell a lot of knitted shirts. Oh, of course, northwest of Peru. Everybody knows that's Ecuador. Oh, northwest of that. Everyone could tell you with authority that is Colombia. Northwest of Colombia. Everyone could tell you that's Panama. Northwest of Panama. Of course, everyone knows that that is Costa Rica. Oh, it just keeps going, man. You got me. You give me one more guess, we get that one. I'm happy with our reasoning there, at least. And then, have we done them all? Is that all of them? All of the ones that I do. Well, we could always do the world's worst hurdle. Oh, Ragdoll, yeah, but I'm already on hurdle. Okay, so I described the song for you. Let's see if you can get it. It starts with just a... Honestly, that sounds like Wild Wild West to me by the album version. Nope. It starts with... Skip me again. There's no music yet. It's just a man's chilly breath. It goes... Oh, and then it goes... Dunga, dunga, dunga. It sounds like Every Rose Has Its Thorn by Poison. Yes, it is. Okay, I've done it. That's easy enough. Also, Every Rose Has Its Thorn by Diener from Fubar 2. This does not work. I know. Ranktel. It's fun for me, though. Ranktel. Guess the rank. Chess. Chess. I tend to be pretty bad at this. Can I zoom? That's every time I zoom in, it's zooming out. I'm zooming in. I'm zooming out. You gotta make scalable web design, dude. Okay. Either way. E4, E5. Oh, this is like Alekhine's opening, or so it's the King's Gambit. They've King's Gambit accepted. That seems a little crazy to me. You've blocked in your dark square bishop. Seems quite spicy. They've captured. Okay, this is a horrendous game. They could just take. Oh, maybe it makes sense to check first. You got danger levels. No, it made no sense to check first. Okay, this is a horrible. This is so, and they've just exposed their king. This is so okay. Again, they've missed opportunities to capture pieces. They've both exposed their kings. It's like they definitely know unopening. They're doing checks just to check. They know openings and nothing else, is what it seems like to me. So I would say it was somewhere around Chat's level. They're throwing pawns out there for no reason. This has to be 600 to 899, is my take. I submit. 863. We got 2 stars for that one. I feel like a genius. Next match. We go E4. Sicilian defense. Okay, immediately, this is an 1100 who thinks they're going to become a grandmaster. Knight to C6. It's booked so far as I remember. Okay, yeah, we're in the end game now, Tony. I will say, for me, it looks like it just fell apart on move 10. I'm going to say that that's 1100 to 1299. Correct elo 2012? 2012? Where? On Lee Chess? Maybe I'm missing some. Oh wait, this is our new match here. Take me back to the previous match. You're just losing pawns. You're losing pawn. I guess you took a pawn in advance. Okay, never mind. I mean, this is crazy. It doesn't. I'm not saying I would beat them, but next match, e4, d5, Scandinavian. Okay, this is it's a 10-minute game. They are a 1400. Maybe they're at 2500 because they moved their queen back. You don't see that too much. This looks like two people afraid to play chess against each other to me. I'm analyzing. Looks like a bit of a closed game here. I mean, they seem pretty good. No, that seems horrendous. Okay, so there's your mistake. They basically, by moving their queen here, they open themselves up to a knight fork. That's a big mistake. Me personally, anybody, it can happen to anybody. I'm saying that's 1300 to 1499. 1082. 0 stars for that? That's painful. I gotta go ask my wife if she's ready to stream, honestly. One sec. I'm back. Ooh. I had my meeting with the bank yesterday. The guy was like, so what games have you been playing? I haven't been following gaming for a while. And I went off on an unhinged 5-minute long rant about how there have been no games released in the last 9 months. When he just had to politely go, oh, really? Wow. Like I was... Did you tell him about big ambitions? No, I was like, in the first few, like a year and a half of the COVID pandemic, all the games that were 90% done still managed to get completed roughly on schedule, even though studios transitioned to a hybrid work environment. But then there's been a delay, there's been a bottleneck in the release schedule. All the stuff that was like should have been being worked on between 2020 and 2022 has been a little bit slow to actually get further on in the pipeline, and it was basically like a therapy session. And he was peepo nodding me. I was peepo talking, he was peepo nodding. Did you cry? No, but I was like, mostly I just play like online trivia now. I wasn't ignoring his social cues. His job is to keep me happy. He's a nice guy too, but you know, I was like, here's some things for you to file. And he was like, thank you. And he was like, do you want to buy a GIC? And I was like, what is the rate? And he's like, well, we can give you like 4%. And I was like, I don't know, we'll talk about it. And then he was like, so how's work been lately? And then I was like, now is my time to shine. And yet no crosswords? Well, I'm making a stand against dictionary.com because I don't think I should have to connect my email address to use their crossword app. I'm not drinking a verification can to do the crossword in the newspaper. Why should I have to give dictionary.com credentials in order to use their crossword app? I'm making a stand. You can do Washington Post crosswords. Yeah, but those are really hard. Those are tough. Anyway, I'll send you over to my wife's stream. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll see if there's a better crossword website that doesn't require giving them identifying information. I don't mind giving identifying information, by the way, if I sign up for if I buy something online and they're like, what's your email address? I'm like, here you go. If I'm doing a crossword on a website and they're showing ads on the side of the screen, I'm not giving you any more data. Eat shit. You're already getting enough. I got cookies turned on. You should know your place. You're a crossword app. You don't need to know who I am. I'm just doing crosswords. You should be thankful that I'm on your website to begin with, you piece of junk. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your night. Beep. This concludes our broadcast day. Click.